Good morning from Jesi. We're here for the first match of the second day. The two teams who will be competing is Paris Titans versus local Jesi club. The first match will be a very interesting one. Titans are strong, but Jesi is getting stronger, and I think we're gonna see a great game, great opportunity to wake up. Both all players are tired from the first day. There were strong matches, strong fights. So they had some time to relax yesterday, but now we're back in action. I see here Graz's team arriving. All of the teams are starting to arrive to do their warm-up, discuss their tactics about today's games. You heard Jesi's team. So, both teams are in position. Some minor details left, I think, from the referees. The referees are giving instructions to the players. They called for 2 minutes, so in exactly 2 minutes, the match will begin. Lovely day today as well. A bit cloudy on the mountains, but here it's really great. So let's see the lineups of the teams. One minute left. Both teams are ready. And we're diving into action. So the first possession seemed it would be for Jesi, but the Titans had another opinion about this. A bit of a scrum, and the referee called a foul in favor of the Titans. They're moving to the open corner. They're trying to attack. Defenders are there to intercept them, and they did really well. They were trying to attack directly, I think. But Jesi's defense were there. Now they're moving, Titans are moving from the open side to the closed side, where things are a lot easier for them. They can pass the ball. They can do their rotations and wait for the right time to attack. I don't know if Jesi is going to try to intercept them. or they will wait. They did. They intercepted them, and they're going for a counter-attack. A bit of a promising one. But now it's one attacker against 3 of the Titans. Wow. A bit of a scrum, but a great fight. It's literally one Titan player against 2 or 3 of Jesi's. Now I think he got a bit tired, and the Titans have the ball. They went very fast from a defending status to an offending one. They went to the close corner, but yes, it's super important that when you have the ball, regardless of where you are, you need to watch for your surroundings. So the Titans were on the close corner, but they needed to keep their eyes open. That's why they were intercepted. There's another try, another effort from the Titans, and another good defense. But now maybe there's a chance. Yeah. It was an unlucky time for Jesi's. They defended really well, but the ball was lost for only a second. This is what Titans needed to intercept and score. So Paris 1, Jesi 0. A bit of a disappointment for Jesi, but it's still very early in the game. I'm sure they will have their chances. Another scrum. Oh, I think the referees are going to call for a foul. Very strong play. Both teams are super competitive. No one wants to leave the ball. So another scrum, and I think this time is a referee call. I have some company here. A very strong player, a very good commentator.
But this commentator today maybe has the voice been broken from yesterday's party. Alright, so hi everyone, this is Stun. We have Paris against Jesi. So let's see. Jesi is the organizing team for this first leg of the OpenLeague, and yeah, they did a great job yesterday at the party. There was a stylish dinner. They upgraded the tables, and the food. Yeah, we ate up to full stomach. So that's.
The food was really great.
So then.
And the wine. Let's not forget the wine.
I mean, it's
some of us had a lot of it.
Yes, depending on how you smiled to the waiter, then you get yeah, unlimited bottles. So that was cool. Left with 4 minutes. They're gonna there is Jesi in white that is at the Paris field. So they'll try and attack, but they need to bring that ball to the ground. Paris in blue has the ball apparently. Yeah. Yes, they still have it. Yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, number 10 sprinting. They still have control now. Now they're gonna prepare an attack. Okay, but Jesi just intercepted, and we have a referee call. So then it's given to Jesi a free throw for head contact, or something happened to the head player. Yeah, they're starting now. Yeah. I believe number 10 is Oscar. Yeah, giving to 69. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the Finns on 10, but the back is 69, so that should be Amin. Yeah, Jesi in control of the ball, but might lose it soon. Yes, he's still in control of the ball. That's a nice pass. They are keeping this control. That's the important part. And now they can reach to the basket. They are on the side of the changing. You saw that new black player just came in from behind. Oh, and a goal. Oh, that's gonna get interesting. Nice getting to a draw. They still have a full 1/2 to change this, but yeah, similar level for both teams. Good.
I think they deserved it. I mean, they fought really hard, even on the defense, and it's an interesting match.
Yeah. That's what is interesting. When the level is about the same, then you need strategy to overcome, because you have the same mass, you have the same speed maybe, and then it's the way you would play as a team, the connection between the players, or the strategy, the techniques, the spotting the right weakness at the right time, and how quick you will be at doing that. That will make the difference. So this is where it's super interesting for us. Oh wow! Nice for checking. That's the ball out from the blue team, I believe. Yes, and then it's free throw for Jesi. Yeah. So the dimensions of the pool, I believe, are 3.5 m of depth, but the width should be 6'9", so what is 12 meters, not more, 10.
I think then even less, yes.
And then it's should be.
It's easy to get out of bounds before even noticing it, I think.
Yeah, it's a small pool, and that makes it a bit tricky for counter-offensive, because it's so quickly that you get to the other goal. A bit like in basketball, where from a second to another, the ball went to opposite team, to the leading team. Right. But yeah, so now it's the half-time break, and the referees are putting the ball in the middle, and we're gonna do a restart quite quickly, I think in less than a minute or two. There's not much time for us to discuss strategy in between those two halves, so it's yeah, a bit rushed, but it's okay. You have to live with it. Then we can say also a big shout out to the referees. There's, we can see on the top referee is Manuel from Sweden, that has been constantly coming here and trying to bring the professionalism of what the CIMAS offers at higher levels, like in the Open League. And so here we get opportunities for the new teams in the southern countries to experience what is actual refereeing. And for instance, the French clubs that are new in terms of being 5 years young for some, or around this age, don't necessarily know how to referee, for instance, and here they get this opportunity to do that. So we have a few professionals, and then in the water is, I think, only one referee that is switched between teams, because this year we are lucky to have permanent referees from, for instance, a player being injured and stays out, and then referee with the refereeing team. And they are quite numerous, and so then they can do the switch, and it's a bit more relaxed. But yeah, without them, there would be no league, and thank you so much for that. Jesi in attack. The defenders are in position. A good thing is to stay the lowest possible, that you need to stick to the ground, and that's not necessarily the case there. You can see it, or too attracted to the ball, you need to be below the basket. Really sticking to it. And that's a difficult thing, because you're slightly positively buoyant when you go in the water. So, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you might need to empty with your lungs to sink a bit more. But that's luxury, I guess. Now there's a slight scrum, because the Paris team got contact to the ball, and they're trying to keep it, and started counter-offensive. So you see that this player just underneath, and this one is hoping to get the ball and then sprint out. Meanwhile, you can see on the corner left of the camera that the goalies and defenders are continuously changing. So you have four full players, like 4 players from the 6 players in the water are fully dedicated to maintaining full protection on the goal, and that means they are left with only 2 players, the Spießer, the attackants players, on the surface to try to get that ball out. So it's a trade-off, because you might need 3 players trying to start the counter-offensive. When on the other side, there can be 6, or at least 3 on the water and 3 on the surface. So that's maybe also why it took some time now. But eventually Paris managed to go to the other side and bring that scrum. Yeah, now it's the opposite. Now Jesi is doing the same, and they try to drop it, but Paris was under the scrum and got it. Yet someone was quick enough to intercept that second pass. And Jesi now is still in control, bringing this ball really quickly. Sometimes you can just sprint from the surface, because everyone is under. So sometimes it is easier to just go over everyone.
I think this is out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks. Yes, it was. That's a sign for out of bound, and it's then a ball for the. Yes, it's in. Yeah, because that got intercepted by a blue player, I believe. They continue the attack, being on the corner, keeping that ball really low in the water, forcing this way the Paris team to be diving, and then so you're trying to tire them, and you're waiting for them to make a mistake to get in. Nice switch, but the defender got it, I think, or another attackant got it first. But yeah, it was a tricky pass on that portion of the goal. Just in front, and you have this defender, it's taking a lot of space. Yes, he's still in control of the ball, and they got it back. Going to the surface again, and bringing it to the corner, going directly to the basket, but from top. They have their support on the other side, but now it's scrum again.
It was a bit aggressive and optimistic, but they went for it.
Yeah. We have 2 options. You go directly for it if you see an opening, or you go on the corner and you try to play some time to tire the defense and observe for a weak point, and then you synchronize your attack with 2 other players, and then you do a 3-player attack. That's one option. But so that's maybe what now they saw they got a scrum. They couldn't get the speed they needed that momentum. So they went back and they try again. But then Paris team is forward checking really well. So they are stopping that second attack again, and they got control of the ball this time. And now they're being careful not to lose that ball when passing through the middle line. But they seem to, yeah, they passed it now. Yes. And they have 2 players on the run, so that was 3 players there. But the forechecking came just on time when they saw the threat, so Jesi managed to slow them down, but still Paris has the ball. So yeah, now Paris is still there. Yes, just position. They're
pretty confident passing on on the danger zone of the
yes,
opponents.
yeah,
I mean,
yes.
it seems so easy, but it's not.
It is not at all. It's at arm's reach to the defender is like a gift. You give a gift to the defender. But now the defender got attracted by the ball and was pulled out, which means there is less defense, and player just underneath had all the space to just put that ball in there. And the goalie was a bit floating, so there was a bit of an opening in the basket. So Paris is again leading. There's 2 minutes left, 1 minute 40. And Jesi now look full speed. They really want that moment of inattention after a goal to quickly go, and maybe they will be late because Paris is talking about gaining a ball, but no. Paris is there. The goalie was there too, and they're switching. Oh, you see them at the back, they're switching. Scrums or the attack from Jesi got stopped, and let's see who's gonna. And Jesi is under, so no longer. Now it's Paris under. If that ball drops, oh, now we have maybe a chance for both of them to get there. Again. Oh, now Jesi is trying to push the scrum towards the goal, yes. Yeah. I guess one play was too hard. It's Jesi. Okay, the Paris team apparently was too hard in making that scrum. So the referee preferred to call it out so to not have injuries, and gave the referee, free throw to Jesi. So they have a fresh start, but still there again a scrum. This time underwater. Oh yeah, good catch. Now they're sprinting. Yes. Oh.
This will buy them some time. I mean, for
Yes.
the Titans, even if they decide not to attack.
Oh yeah, I misread. Actually, there's 2 minutes left. Maybe I read 1:40 instead of 3:40.
Oh,
So
they're going for it.
So yeah, they can try to keep control to not get a goal, but I think they are trying still to put another goal in. They have good amount of time for that, but then also Jesi has a lot of time to put one. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's a handshake. Yeah, that's one player in the goal. But no one on the other side. They're staying in the corner because that's away from where the player are exchanging. This way you don't have a surprise player coming behind you. That's why it's preferred. And then if you want to push, you can also push on the wall to gain extra speed and get in there. You have plenty of options in that corner, so it's a favorite place. But then our camera is not necessarily placed in the best spot for that, but we wouldn't see much on the other side. So. There we go. There. I'm in. So you see when you come in, you have your speed, but you don't manage something, come out. So that's what just happened. He went in and came out as quickly as possible because there's no point in staying there completely immobile and giving that chance for a scrum. Free throw for Paris.
For Paris.
Yeah, against Jesi. So very close to the ball, the goal. Yeah, and there we have Amin sprinting in, 2-on-1. Oh no, it's done. He tried his last goal, but then Paris won. 2-1. And now we have our traditional team meetup on the surface where we have this beautiful chain that sadly in northern country they don't do anymore. They just do 1, 2, 3, Jesi, 1, 2, 3, Paris. Yeah? They don't take the time, it's take too much time. And here we still, even though we rush on the half, and the time is quite restrained because 20 teams is a lot, we still allow the team to do that chain in the water while the other team is putting themselves in place in the walls. So next game is Frogs against Fysalis.
I think this
So-
human chain also helps, to calm things down if there were any rough defenses or.
Yeah, to say hi to the other team. And
Yeah.
so we have the players. There are only 9 players from Athens, and they're the second organizing team or hosting team for the second leg. And now we have Bordeaux with a full team.
The list is endless.
Yes. Yeah, and still Fysalis has been playing quite well this tournament, being only 9, and many people are like surprised that they have a lot. So let's see how they party yesterday and if they're still fit and so on. I believe we're gonna get a very interesting match here because level will be. Bordeaux has been rising up in last years in the first division, and it's a 10-year-old club.
I think
with
Fysalis has
pretty
only
much
8 players.
Fysalis 8, but the list was 9. But yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I
That may
see
be-
only 2 players on bench.
Yeah, yeah. For now, maybe it's on even 8. Yeah, it's a really good team, Fysalis. I think they are in this Open League those who could get someday to the EuroLeague. That would be a dream, I believe.
Well, thank you for your kind words.
Oh yes, true. Iris is from the Athens.
As it happens, we are.
I forgot that detail. Yeah, like, because since they're organizing, it's a team effort between Jesi and Athens. And for instance, Iris is a Greek company that does streaming for this event, for instance. And they bring all the setup and help us to have this luxury of filming. They even send divers to clean in the morning because this pool is known to be a bit dirty quickly. And then we have the sun on the back. It's challenging, but they do their best to give the most clear outcome for us to see a good match, see what's going on. And that helps a lot the teams to then replay their match and learn what they did as a mistake. Now the starts. Let's see who's going over. Fysalis was first, very quick. But the ball is still in control for Paris. They got it. Here Lohmann fighting with Tuk by his side. Okay, free throw for Paris. Bordeaux. My bad. But free throw for Bordeaux, and they have a fresh start, but that fresh start already got stopped by scrum, and now they're pushing away. Oh, you have the 2 brothers there. What's their name?
It's Stefano brothers. They're the twins.
Yes.
Kostis and Panayotis.
Yeah, Kostis.
You can tell who is who. I mean, in the water, you need to remember how their hair were before getting into the water.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's really hard to.
And they are the team power. And look at that, Bordeaux just marked. To know that Bordeaux is training really hard. And I have Tuc as a coach, and it's the oldest club in France, and they know each other, so they will be challenging. And you can see then they are maybe I believe Athens. How old is it? It's older, right?
Fysalis, you mean?
Fysalis, the club. Yeah.
I think it was back in 2011, 2012, that's for sure. When Dimitris he was playing in Germany while he was studying there, and when he returned to Greece, he gathered us and said, "Hey guys, I'm playing this weird sport in Germany.
Yeah.
Would you like to join us to create a team?"
Yeah, that's how it works. So then it's above 10 years. You already had your 10-year anniversary.
Yes, we did, and we had a great party.
Yeah. So then they might have maybe 2 years more experience. So the level is gonna be similar, looks like. But the fact that they are only 8 and they still manage to give a good grid match for the all the matches they've done so far. I think they did quite well. So it shows the strengths.
In Greece, we have 2 problems. The one is finding a suitable pool for our trainings, and the second is to keep fresh players, find and maintain them, because
and that's
they're
about
not very familiar with. In Greece, in general, they're not very familiar with pool and stuff. We're more of people that goes out to the sea and.
It's not common to go inside when the sun is there, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a problem we have also in all the countries, and I think even Germany might have those problems too, even though they started stuff, is renewal. And Paris, there you see has new players coming in, fresh players and young players, and that helps the club be alive, and that's really important, I think. And we see then a rising number of members in France coming. But then in northern country, I play in Oslo, so in Norway we have less and less players that we need to do mergings between clubs to have enough players for a team. We're getting there, and you're just 8, right? So
yes, I mean
those 4 spots could have been new players if you had them, and that makes the difference in the end. So yeah, that's a tough problem, and sometimes it gets easily solved with doing juniors, but even then, it's So now, that was a free throw for Fysalis. The starting, nice pass on the other side. Oh my God, this could be a goal. No. Oh yeah, Fysalis decided to retrieve and keep control of the ball instead of losing it. Because they were about to, and now could be. Oh wow!
I think this.
How many shoulders is there? Not sure what the referee is doing, but yeah, you need to be careful. If the shoulder is too much inside and you use it to hold yourself, then it's a penalty. In this situation, I think, because of the fact that the goal could have been almost put, but if the ball was far away, then it's not penalty; it's a free throw. But they were putting a lot of stress there, and they still keep the control of the ball. Nice. The twin, Kostis
Kostis Stefano. Kostis Stefano is the one brother, and Panayotis is the other one.
Filakia, everyone.
I think the player with the ball now is Dimitris Vulgaris.
Okay.
You see, his moves are, let's say, more elegant, I would say.
Oh, so that's how
when
you
he's
tell
on the ball, you immediately know him.
Do look at that. There was a Fysalis player just at the spot where the defender should have been. So they were really menacing there, and if they didn't catch this ball and they started a counter-offensive, then the goalie would have been in a struggling position because it would be by himself with 2 players there apparently. So yeah, lucky for Bordeaux to have cut that ball. For checking in place. Number 2 sprinting in. Let's go. Oh, almost an open goal. Come on, goalies. The Bordeaux defense is being a bit late there. They really need to be more disciplined. Because Fysalis is not going to be merciful. Yeah, for checking from Loman. Yeah.
I remember like 10 years ago when we're on our first, we're going on our first tournaments, and the results were not very good for us. But then we started training with close corner.
Close corner, yeah?
Yeah, and at the time it seemed like, what is this? But then we realized that it was very helpful.
All right, that's a penalty.
It's a penalty
Yeah.
in favor
And
of Fysalis.
Fysalis, yeah. And I believe that was the shoulder in, because you saw that player was having his ass on the wall and then the head in the some shoulder in the goal. So, and that clears this, gives. I mean, it's difficult to argue that he didn't have 2 points of contact, and you cannot use the wall and the rackets to kind of squeeze yourself in and lock yourself, right? And that position is really, really dangerous because it does show a 2 point of contact easily, and then if you don't put pressure or not, the referee cannot know. But still, and that was a quick goal. Number 21, that's his Silva, I think. And
It's
then
Stefano for sure. I don't know.
Stefano, yeah, one of the twins
One
just
of the
put it in.
twins. You can go wrong if you say
They had
Stefano.
the 45 seconds to do it, but they did it in almost 10 or 15. We didn't see the time of that this time. Yeah, so now we're back in the draw. With 1 minute 30 left in the first half. Let's see. Wow, nice. Trying to distract the player moving the ball around and then passing through when the player has decided a side, and or then they are on the exchanging area, and that is dangerous.
Quick
But,
passing. Though.
yeah. They're positioning themselves and making things. Oh my God, they didn't want to have this draw at all, so they put a goal right
How did
after
this happen?
40 seconds, right? In 40 seconds they did another goal. It's like they started to be chill after the first goal. If they continue like this, they should put another one. And then Fysalis is now rushing to put this ball, and the Bordeaux is maybe not ready. Oh look, the basket is going to be now only occupied by goalie and the defender. Where's the defender? Come on, guys. Again, that position with the ass on the wall.
I think we could see this from the other camera.
Yeah.
Ah,
So you can turn around the basket, but usually you don't turn with the. Oh! Wow! Nice job there.
Nice
Tricky.
reflexes from the goal.
Yeah, tricky. The goalie that just opened the basket, but managed to come back. That was really, really clean. And now it's the half time. So time was over. They didn't manage to put the goal in there. And we have 2 points for Bordeaux, 1 for Fysalis, and 10 minutes remaining for them to score something. Let's see who's going to win. Meanwhile, we can say a big thank you to Frederick Hotel for providing this pool. That is such a luxury for us to be outside with extra pool that we actually don't use, because I guess we're already too much in the pool and we don't want to go to the jacuzzi outside with the sun. But we have the transats, we have the trees, and excellent context to spend a full day, especially with that many teams and many breaks in between the matches. And this pool is still of a good size. It is surprising that the hotel has a 3 meter 5 deeper pool, right? So now we see that Fysalis started and got the got a scrum, but Paris, Bordeaux, who got the ball first. Oh. Then we have still a scrum on the surface with 2 players from Fysalis, 2 players from Bordeaux. The ball is still on. Referee call from underwater. Holding without ball, which means free throw for Fysalis. The free throw was quickly started, and yet this pass, sort of clean, got intercepted. And now Fysalis is trying to get that ball back. Wow.
I think this was Stefania from Fysalis, the only female player on this tournament for our team.
Yeah, for the FM team. Yeah, Bordeaux still in control of the ball. They're trying to pass the forechecking, but it looks like the Stefano brothers are tough to pass through, which I would guess is the case. And yet, Bordeaux is still in control of the ball. They keep it in the corner, clean passes there, trying to construct something, and there was like a Bordeaux player at the defender position. Defender position was there, but struggling to dominate the baskets. And look, like that's threatening. Look at that. So the defender starts to try to keep the ball, but now you don't have a defender in position. Bordeaux still have the ball, but they were not quick enough. Yes, the defender is not there. That is really bad for the. Oh, look. That's a one-on-one situation. That's really difficult. But the forechekers are coming from above, trying to stop that ball, which is the role of the attackers. They need to do that forechecking from above as soon as the player comes to the goal and try to lift the goalie and put the ball in. You attack from the back, and you come from the back and you stop anything happening. That is at all costs you need to do that. Otherwise, you're leaving the goalie by himself cannot do much. And there was 2 players against 1 goalie, so that's really tricky. Now the defender is back. They have a full position. The exchange there is a bit dangerous because the defender didn't come quick enough, or the previous defender popped up too quickly. But yeah, again the ball is far away, and it is difficult to sprint in, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're forechecked quickly, but since the pool is small,
yes, it doesn't take much time for bad things to happen.
A few things and you're in. So now I have a free throw for Fysalis, which resets the attack. And now Bordeaux is in the defending mood, but still maybe the forechecking will be good enough to start a counter-offensive. No, the Fysalis is doing a good construction there. So we see the two white players there. A third one. Yes, okay, counter-offensive. That is forecheck was done. So now we have. They want to pace it. They want to give the time to the whole team to reach the second half of the field, so that they are all together instead of sprinting in, being by yourself with a full defense on, because Fysalis was there ready to. Oh, and the Stefano brothers just forechecked and intercepted the ball, so ball is in control of Fysalis now. Yes. No, drop the package.
Not for long.
And Bordeaux got it back. All right. Now it's by himself, 2 against 1, and the forechecker from Fysalis just tried his best to get the ball. Okay. Now Bordeaux is putting themselves in place in the goal, and the ball is being moved around the 3-meter zone around the basket that try to swing and make the attackers tire them and bring them somewhere. What you want is to bring people down. So
But
that's
from
you
a defender side, how would you face this? Let's say that you are the defending team, and you see the,
okay. So if you
the
have
attackers doing that.
if you have the goalies on place and the defenders on place, then you're confident you can, let's say, stop the first attempt, or at least the people will bump onto you and stop there, right? That gives some time instead of having an open basket, right? So you're on the 3 meters, they're swinging, and then it's the spacer, the attackants that really needs to come and really forecheck. That's the forecheck. So they come and they try to either intercept the ball in between, or to get someone to either make an earlier pass than before, because you're influencing that pass. So you don't want to give full freedom to Bordeaux to swing around and choose whatever they want. No, you will dive. You will either dive next to another player to prevent a pass to that one, or to influence the choice of passes. And otherwise you grab them, and the second attackant comes, and there are now 2 attackants on 1 player. That gives them a lot of chance to get the ball. Very dangerous though, because the 2 attackants are then underwater at the same time. They're going to be on the surface at the same time, which means no more players underwater aside from the goalie and defenders. So it is a trade-off. It depends on how you play, how you look. If the attackants are really good team players together, and they know the limits. They know that if they are 2 together, one will have to stay, and they do a nice switch. You could do that, for instance, and that's really effective. And otherwise, it's you cannot even wait. Is that some would you have the goalie, the defender, you have 3 meter lane. You wait for them to go to the defender and to be on that attacking position. And when you see this, so usually you would have the ball on the side of the wall as an attackant, and you would do a movement of bringing the ball backward to then push it in. And in that movement, you have one hand, you have the defender holding so the attacking team is not in a dominating position. Then it's really easy for the attackant to come in from behind, full access to the ball, pull out the ball, and stop the ball there. And you grab it with 2 hands, you pull it out, for instance. And this is the tricky part for the attacking team. You often, if you have the ball and you attack the goal, you're attacked from behind. So you could just wait for the perfect time, but you're really risking there, because then you're really confident your goal and defenders are gonna sustain that first attack, right? So it depends on the whole team. How good are the goalies, defenders, and how good are the spacers? How good in the sense that how can they be 2 in the water? How quick they will change? Because when you're attackant, you're supposed to come out and not be able to speak. You really need to put all of your energy, intensity, and change often, because you have 4 players there. You change often to have always intensity. So now the Fysalis team got the ball back and tried to do that scoring, but now Bordeaux again. It has been forced and back since we talked about that strategies. And Bordeaux is back now in the Fysalis house, and let's see what they do. They're in the corner. The corners, that's the starting point for the swing, and you would swing 90 degrees. You go in front and you avoid that second 90 degrees circle where the extending thing can come. Oh, and Bordeaux gold. They made okay. Sadly, we didn't get a good zoom, but now it's only 50 seconds left. Fysalis is rushing now. 2 quick players there. The Bordeaux was prepared. They stayed focused. They have a full defense set on, and the forechecking is happening. So down is scrum already. So there you're just preventing. They cannot even swing. 3-1 for Bordeaux. That's going to be tough for Fysalis. Then they still need at least to put a goal to give them the chance to have the minimum delta between goal put and goal put in and goal received. That can still play a role when you have a draw between 2 teams. Yeah, no, that's time. Now Bordeaux was playing the time. The clock is over. they should whistle. Yes, now they're whistling. So now it's done. Bordeaux won. I think Bordeaux only lost one match so far. They won all the others. So Bordeaux has been playing really well this tournament. And Fysalis, I mean, like, all respect, you only 8. You had a full team in front of you, young players, really, really motivated with the full confidence of a good first day yesterday. So they were not gonna give up easily, and you fought hard. Fysalis fought hard. So good match. Next game is gonna be Graz and Fysalis. No. The Kingfishers, which is a mixed team. Oh. And
You want a coffee?
So both teams are getting ready for the next match. There are some discussions between the referees. So another interesting match, Kingfishers, which is very strong on this tournament. There are a mix of very strong players, and Graz, an experienced team with younger and older players with a lot of experience on this tournament. Let's see. So first ball possession is for Kingfishers. Scrum immediately happened. Tommy from Graz is trying to hold the ball, keep the possession, give some space to his team players, get to go to maybe intercept, but Kingfisher is going all in with 3 people attacking. Graz is trying to defend. Goalie was for a while left alone. Now they're more organized. They're rotating. Ball is close to the surface. Now it goes down. One attacker against everyone. The other one is trying to go below the goalie, but he didn't need to. One attacker managed to move the goalie out of position and scored. So it's Kingfishers 1, Graz 0, with almost 8 minutes for the first half. So let's see. Second part. Let's see Graz. What do you have to say about that early goal? They're going to the close corner. They're placing their backs on the wall where they can have a clear view of what is going on, so more possibilities to become intercepted. But at some good passing. I think they're trying with some tactics to advance. Kingfishers, defenders, their goalies are in place. We expect at some point for the attackers of Kingfishers to take part and start trying in a more aggressive way to intercept. This is what happens. You see that the defender was ready to sprint, and now ball possession changes again. Kingfishers attack. They're like spiraling. I mean, they try to go to one side, then to another. There is a real chance there. I don't see how this could be missed, but Graz is defending. Such an heroic action from Graz. They not only defended, but they got the ball a bit away from their basket, close to the surface. That bought the teammates a little time to organize. Now Kingfishers are attacking against an organized defense. A lot of the players on the surface, so at some point a lot of the players will be under the surface. This is what happens. 2, 3, 4 athletes defending, and yes, at some point they got the ball a bit away from the danger zone. Then Kingfishers regained possession. They will go more likely to the close corner, since Graz's defender, goalie are there to protect the basket. Yes, Kingfishers are switching sides, but not switching their tactics. They know they're strong, they know they're fast, and they try to take advantage of it. Whereas Graz, with their experience, will try to block them. interesting match. I think Kingfishers are dominating in terms of ball possession, but still have to find a way to attack. Now Graz have the chance to go on the attacking side. This will relieve the goalies. They were defending for more than a minute or two. They even tried to steal the basket. It's a move that a lot of players are trying to go there before the goalie switches. So they signal their other players, their team players, to go to the basket, and they're just opening the gap. It's like a small door opening. This makes it a lot easier for the attacker to put the ball in the basket, or even the team player covering the basket is easy for them to put the ball in. Let's see, counter-attack from Kingfishers, very aggressive, and yes, I think it's a goal. Is it? Or not? I'm not quite sure what happened. I think it's a free throw. Yes, it's a foul. I don't know what the violation was, but it's definitely a free throw for Graz. At the beginning, Kingfishers were very energetic, very aggressive. Now things are trying to a bit more of a balanced. Graz has found the time and the space to move the ball, to pass it, and the match remains very interesting. Kingfishers are only leading by 1. The first half has less than 50 seconds left. Maybe there will be a counter-attack. This is what happens. It's a score, a goal against an empty basket. No goalie, no defender, but quick sprint of 2 or 3 players of Kingfishers. Easy basket. I don't think they expected that. Neither the Kingfishers nor the Graz players. As we said earlier, the pool's length allows all teams actually to take advantage of situations like this, where you can sprint if there's an open space, and within 3 or 4 seconds to go from a totally defensive status to an attacking one. So a timeout between the first and second half. We see Graz discussing about their tactics, what they should do on the second. From where we are, we cannot hear what they're saying, but I believe most of the instructions will be for the defenders. Being a defender is very challenging because you need to be in place in to protect your basket very quickly. And also, sometimes you have to cover for your goalie, and when you're attacking, you also need to be there to be organizing your attack, and to have in the back of your mind that if you lose the ball and there's no one there to protect the counter-attack. So, the same scenario goes on. Kingfishers with the possession on the close corner. Then one or two Graz players arrive. They're trying to move the ball to the surface, away from their danger zone. Sorry, it was Graz the one attacking now. The goalie did an amazing job for Kingfishers. Amazing job, great reflexes. He was not only covering the basket, but also was aware of what was going on and where the ball was. This is critical in situations like this. So this gives you time to do multiple things at the same time, which is often good, to defend and possibly intercept and sprint away from your basket. So the goalie did all this and helped the team, helped Kingfishers move to the counter-attack. Needless to say that this could also be risky if the other players do not support, because if then you get back intercepted, you don't have much of air left and energy, and maybe it will be a dangerous situation for your team. I think there's a foul call here. The referees are calling for a foul in favor of Graz, and the violation was holding the head of the opponents. So Graz will have some time to execute maybe some of their plays and tactics. They're going directly for it, but yet they had the At first, I think that they were trying to attack and then go back, which is well, would be pretty common. They tried to, but they got intercepted, and also Kingfisher also they made a foul. So Kingfishers with the ball possession. Almost 5 minutes left for the end of the match. Graz will need to have at least one goal. I don't know if the goal deficit plays any part on this, but if they manage to score, it will be an even more interesting match. Let's see. They're close to the line of the out of bounds. Then they're back. They're switching. They're doing this 90 degrees that was earlier mentioned by our great commentators. They went very close to the basket. The ball was on the edge of the basket, but didn't went through. So now they have the chance for a second attack. Oh, the basket is left empty. I don't know if there are some chances there. No, the ball is getting a bit away from it. Graz's players are finding it hard to go below the surface and try to go to the positions now, which they now do. They're there. Kingfishers are observing. The attackers were down and up for a couple of breaths, and then back down. I think it will be a scrum. It's very close to the wall. This can be potentially dangerous for the players because they're not always aware of their surroundings, and this is what the referees are also checking. I think Graz will try to go for an attack. If there's any time, I think this is the time that they go more aggressive and try to score. It might be risky, but I don't think there's much time left, and I don't see Kingfishers' defense getting weaker. Instead, they're very solid. They're calm. They know where they're supposed to be. And at some point, the attackers manage to block Graz and push them to the surface, where things are a lot easier for the defenders and a lot harder for the attackers. There's a dangerous situation, as we mentioned. One of the attackers is covering the basket, calling for his teammates to go there and have an easy basket. Now the goal is undefended, but there is a referee call. There's a referee call. I don't know what it is. I think there is a foul. From what I see, yes, there's a foul in favor of Graz. They switch their players to have fresh ones. I think they're going to attack. They're attacking. This is what happens. Close to the basket. The first wave of attack was blocked, and there comes the second one, and there's a goal. There's a goal for Graz. It's 2 against 1. Forgive me for my excitement, but it was such a nice play. And it seemed hard for Graz to score. And it's the end of the match. It's Kingfishers 2, Graz 1. It was a very nice match. All the matches today were very close. This is indicative of the competitive status of teams. They're strong and they're close. So let's hope that we have more matches like this today, where the final outcome may be with a draw or with a one goal lead, or why not have a decisive winning goal at the end of the game. So the next match is about to begin. It's Barracudas against EGE University. Both teams are ready. It's EGE. It's EGE, as I'm corrected, not EGE University, sorry. So referees are calling for both teams. They say they're ready, and there's the match. The first possession for EGE. A very quick advance to the basket of Barracudas. moving close to the out of bounds area, I think, where a scrum is there. A scrum, but also a chance to push forward and away from their danger zone. Wow. With a couple of quick passes, Barracudas were able to go to the other side. There's a foul call. It's a free throw for blue team, meaning Barracudas. EGE attacked, EGE's defense attacked on the head, as the referees are calling. This is a known violation. So, despite the fact that they had the attack on the free throw, EGE stole the ball and managed to score. Wow. So, EGE 1, Barracudas 0 for now. Maybe another surprise attack for EGE. They seem very determined. When they get the ball, they immediately attack on the open side. And wow, very well executed attack. Another goal for EGE. The attacker did a textbook attack in situations where there's only one goalie. So he sprinted with his left hand. He grabbed the the goalie's neck, moving him away from the basket, and with his other hand, he just put the ball inside the basket. I think there's a foul call. The referees are calling for stop. Yes, the ball was not shown to the referees before executing the free throw. This is why they stopped the match. We're back on. EGE is attacking. Switching sides. I think they love the open side, where they can be more vulnerable. But it seems that it works for them. They don't go for the usual tactics to go to the close corner. I think there's a foul call. Free throw. The ball was out of the water. So it's a typical free throw. It's one of the very first violations that you learn if you start your underwater rugby journey. The ball should always be in the water while being played. EGE with another surprise attack. And another goal. Wow. EGE 3, Barracudas 0. When EGE gets the ball and you believe that they will start passing around and looking for teammates, instead they try to dive and go and sprint with at least 2 players towards their opponent's basket. This is what they do now. Good defense from Barracudas, but you see that there are 2 attackers of EGE close to the basket all the time, where Barracuda only have their goalies. Now it will be an easy basket, easy goal for EGE. Barracudas need to organize the defense. I think EGE knows this, and this is why they're going directly for an attack. Now there's maybe a chance for Barracuda. EGE only have the goalie, so if Barracuda attacks, maybe there's a chance, and this is what happens. EGE's defense is not a typical one. I mean, on this play, there was only the goalie. There wasn't a defender. Leading by 4 makes you confident for sure. I don't know if this was tactics or if it was an error, but the same happens on the other side. And while the Barracuda's defense and goalies are switching, this is the perfect time for EGE to find a gap, hold in the basket, and score their 5th goal for today against Barracudas. So only a minute left for the end of the first half. I think Barracudas will need to calm down and organize their defense. And EGE in the meanwhile is scoring more goals. So they lead by 6 in the first half. Barracuda is strong on their fights and their defense, but they make this error on their basket. EGE is taking advantage of it, and they're going for it again. And I think it will be the 7th basket. Barracuda definitely needs a break. They need to calm down and discuss it. So there's a halftime break. Um, let's see what Barracuda's response will be. EGE's team has relaxed a bit, I think. If you lead by 7 in the halftime, but I don't think their mentality is to relax and be defensive. I think they will continue attacking, and Barracuda, sorry, needs to find a response for that. So the beginning of the second half, EGE is attacking, Barracuda is defending. I think there's a call for a foul. Yes. Free throw for the Blues, the Barracudas. Let's see, Barracudas, they pass, they go close to the out of bounds area. They lost the ball, there's a referee call, but there is a holding violation. Okay, there are some discussions, but for sure there's a free throw for Barracudas. There's a foul call. There was a goal, but I think there's a referee call. Or was it not? I'm not quite sure. Yes, it was a goal. Barracudas will attack. And there it was. Woo! It was about time. Barracuda with a rapid goal. So, in the meanwhile, there was another goal for EGE, but Barracudas, with their first goal against them, should be a bit more optimistic. Sorry. EGE is attacking. Barracudas defending. They defend well this time. A goalie and a defender, they're in place. Changing in intervals. And yes, they're going for a counter-attack. This goal helped them a lot, and maybe there will be a second one, and there is a second one. Yes. So it was a boost. The first goal for Barracuda. And they managed to advance and get a second one. So the deficit is 7 goals. It's 9 for EGE, 2 for Barracudas. And you see that Barracudas are becoming more energetic. But they also need to protect their basket. And I don't think this is happening. Yes, it's the 10th. We're back here. I'm telling you, Barracudas seem more energetic, more confident, and their fighting spirit is there. EGE is definitely handling the situation for now. They know there is no need to worry, but I don't think they will have another goal so easily. I'm not saying that the 2 goals of Barracuda were easy ones, but EGE is not the team that will as I said earlier, will relax. Instead, they're on the counter-attack. Another textbook counter-attack. I think there was a goal. I don't know what happened. I'm sure the ball got in, but I don't know why the game goes on. So we see EGE attacking. Now there's a call. Free throw in favor of blue. And against white for holding. Yet EGE is still attacking with less than a couple of minutes left. Another attack. The referees are calling for 1 minute. Good defending from the goalie. Let's see, Barracudas attacking 1 against 2 or 3. I think there will be some support over there. There isn't much time left. The ball is going down. EGE's defenders are there to sprint, but they were intercepted by Barracudas, and I think this is the end of the match. Interesting match, interesting how EGE advanced by 6 or 7, and then Barracudas had some sort of response. They scored twice, and they resisted. So, teams are going off the water. So the next ones are there. Puy against I think there's a team from Madrid. Yes, it's also Madrid. We will switch to the next commentator.
Greetings everybody for another wonderful match from Jesi of Italy, 11th of May 2025. This yarn is for the common team. This is a match for the blue colors. We have Puy London, and we have the OSOS from Madrid, Spain against England. We have saw both of these teams competing yesterday with a beautiful result from both sides. Referee is preparing the teams for the first kick, so to say. First scrum, as we have seen thus far, all the teams have been commencing their engagement, so to say, in a very brutal fashion. Both of them head for the center, strong scrums right off the bat, and they are pressing on for the first goal. We are getting prepared to see some beautiful underwater rugby. This is Open League from Jesi, Italy, 11th of May 2025, with some beautiful results from yesterday as well. Some very interesting games with high scores and nil scores. But nevertheless, all the teams have provided a remarkable presence for the games. We are waiting for the referee and the teams to get settled. The signal will be given soon. And we're off. We're gonna see right away where the first ball who has the control. Blue team, beautiful play from London. Scrum, and they're moving in the territory, trying to get the control just to see how the game will begin. Strong scrum though, and the referee has already given a shot, a free shot, a foul. Um, this thing happened quickly, of course. It is to be expected. Strong scrums always result in such actions. Thanks for the referee teams for their presence today and yesterday, of course, and their beautiful and correct operations and decisions. Strong scrums, straight up, good pass. The OSOS from Madrid are having a good control, but they need to get through with the first goal. We need to open up the score so that the teams can get coordinated, who will keep the defensive, who will go for the counter-attacks, and just to start enjoying the underworld rugby in its most strongest form. Pass, change of coordination, no goal though, no change for it. Pure for London is a little bit on the defensive now, trying to regain control, but without, as we can see, strong coordination. The Madrid team tries, number 12 again, pass back and forth, but they are losing territory. And we're back on the center. This is what happens when you are not coordinated enough in order to press the advance. Though good defense from the Londoners as well. And we can definitely see some organization from both sides. The pace of the game has slowed just a little bit. Well, it's after a strong beginning and the first foul, some strength is sapping off, so to say. We have a goal for the OSOS of Madrid. It seems to have with the first opening of the score, awaiting the final decision. Indeed, it has been given officially. It's this stuff that makes the underwater rugby. If you don't expect it, but it happens. It's all very quick. It's all very. It's a little bit of a sudden death, though not a death, of course, but. It can happen. The scores change very quick. The score can go up to 20 points, 30 points, 50 points, however you want. But sometimes people get stuck. We saw some new scores yesterday. We're expecting to see some of them today, maybe even. But good stuff nevertheless. Strong scrum right next to the basket with no success. We see some good defense from the teams. Open basket changing. No change as of yet. Scrum just below the surface. Also some control of the ball, trying to find an opening for a pass, maybe even a reorganization of the game. No change. Also going for the opening, no luck. Good defense from Pure though. They keep their territory, at least they're in their territory, a little bit more safe. But they also, Madrid, seem to have the initiative. They are the ones that put the first goal, and they are the ones that they keep pushing. 5.5 minutes for the first half. Quite a strong game as of yet, but we need some more goals, just to make it a little bit more fun. Also, Madrid pushing up. Try and find the opening. Good defense from London. They're gonna try again. Strong block from the defense of Pure. White team still in control. Good pass. Pass again. Changing of the level of the game. We're playing at the bottom now. Change up one more time. Pass again. Changing up to the surface. The surface play is always a little bit as a breather, a little bit more calm, because the whole action is done at the bottom. The team from Madrid will try again Los madrileños. But still, no luck. Counter-attack from Pure. He's getting blocked even by the offensive participants of Madrid. Good work from OSOS, quite aggressive. Trying to block him, good block. Even a double block, trying for the pass. He receives it. This is a chance. This could go any way. We don't have a change, but we have a signal here. We are expecting a decision. The game goes on. We indeed have a signal from the referee. We're expecting the decision. Yes, it seems like a foul has been made. We got the final announcement. We're going against Pure again. The foul is towards their territory. Technically, we have a pause. Still looking to see for the action, and here we go. Pure on the counter-attack, changing the level one more time. Good control of the ball though. The Spanish team is trying to give the necessary answer to the counter-attack. Good support from the teammates. Pure on the offensive, trying to find the necessary weak spot to exploit. No chance. Good pass though. They don't find the opening. They cannot. Good block from the team from Madrid, the Madrileños one more time. Sorry for that. Good block. Change of hands. Scrum. He avoided it. He broke through. Beautiful pass from Spain. Re-coordination between the teammates. Pass. Quick reorganization from Pure. The defense seems to be right where it is needed. Scrum going for the center. Pass. Also trying again. Good defense from Pure one more time. Coordinated defense. Most of the teammates are on the defensive here either way. So if a counter-attack goes, they will need the necessary agility in order to proceed with the first point of their own. And this could be it. We have seen a lot of quick counter-attacks result in beautiful points, even unexpected sometimes. He proceeds again, pass, tries to get reorganized. OSOS blocking. They seem to be outnumbered by now. White team is holding back for now, keeping the defense sharp in order to avoid any mistakes. Oh, beautiful pass. Blue team, he's going from below. He tries to go through with it. No change. Lost the ball, recovers. Pass. Tries to go from below, needs to find the opening. No change. They're mounting up the pressure, but the white team seems to have gotten reorganized. Though we have an opening here, this could prove to be dangerous. This is cutting it way close. But still, no change. We're almost at the end of the first half. White team, also from Madrid, are on the lead. In the leading spot, so to say, 0-1. We have some strong counter-attack, but they managed to save it at the last second. Beautiful play. And still no luck. So, end of first half, 0-1. Though we have to admit that they had some chance right at the end. Right at the last seconds. Good counter-attacks of the last minutes. but sometimes the clock works against you. We're getting ready for the second half. 1 minute breather. The referee are getting reorganized. We'll be back with you. Referee giving the signal for get ready. Teams on the water. We're expecting the second half to start right now. Number 1 team ready. And we are off once more. 10 minutes on the clock, the second half. Could be an option for the Pure to change the game. 0-1 as of yet. OSOS of Madrid leading the game. Strong scrum at the bottom. Changing one more time. Surface level, Pure in control of the ball. Strong and quick counter-attack. He managed to avoid him. Pass. Pass again. They have some good coordination between them. Right from below, the flanks pass. There is a chance for it. Strong scrum at the basket. Scrumming moves to the surface. Change of play again. Trying to steal. Good control pass. He couldn't handle it. He passed it on past second. Change of hands again. Going for the breather. This is a small opening that they could exploit. Defense answers and they recover the ball. Also in control. Trying to open up the territory. The basket is free though. Pass. Beautiful pass. He's alone. He tries to open up the space to give a breather to the team. They manage to move the game to the center. Scrum right at the center. No change as of yet. Surface play. Again. Also in control. Taking the ball. Drop ball. Madrid recovers. Number 22. Strong scram. Pass. Teammate. Looking for the opening. Surface play. Pass. Again, surface play, and again down. Kinda like a Dolphins game. 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. It is a tactic. Madrid recovers. They're pressing on. Strong defense from Pure, but it might not be enough. Scrum right next to the basket. Corner. Recoordination of the white team. Pass. Looking for the opening. Good defense from Pure one more time. No change. Pass. Pass again, looking for the opening. Strong defense from Pure. They don't give up their territory. They're trying to build momentum. They are managing it a little bit. They manage to close up, but they He's gonna try from the flanks though. Defense from the London team. Pass Madrid. Again OSOS. They're trying. This could be something. Again, another push. Gonna try again. They're waiting for the relaxation of the defense team from England, but they don't seem to manage it. Again, no change. Gonna try again. They are relentless. Strong play from the white team, but they don't seem to be able to breach through. And never forget that this type of scrums are always tiring, so especially when you have a specific distance like the attacking team, it's not always easy to keep up the relentless push and push to achieve the goal required. They went for the counter-attack and the territory has changed. We're in the center now. Well, they beat them off. Momentum was lost. They're gonna try again though. Good offensive play from OSOS, but they are keeping them at bay. They don't allow them to go nowhere near. Beautiful defensive play from Pure, even though they had an opening and the opponent team managed to exploit it just before. But still, they're winning time, they're playing strongly, and they're keeping them at bay. They're making them tired. They force them to push again and push again. Could be a good tactic for a counter-attack right after that. Less than 5 minutes on the clock. We're expecting to see some change, but we see the white team still pressing on. Even though technically with the second point they can more or less change the game too much to their favor and be a little bit more secure in their victory. But it's still a thing that this also can change. As we get no change, strong scrams in the middle of the game, in the middle of the pool and closer to the basket of Pure, but no change as of yet. They're gonna try again. There is an opening. Good reaction from Pure. Scram on the scram and scram again. From conflict, we have a notification from the team, from the referee. It seems we have a foul. We are expecting the decision just to check. It seems we have some. We're back on it. They're pressing again. The attack from the flanks did not manage to provide it any results. They're gonna try again one more time. They're pushing them to the corner, so this is actually kind of a deadlock. But still, since they are fighting for it, it means that this can change. But strong scrums always take a lot of time and they don't yield any results because it's one trying to catch the ball. But now Pure is in control. They managed to move away a little bit from their basket, which should buy them a little bit of a safe distance. Pass. The game has changed to the bottom of the pool. Pass again. Lost the ball, recovered. Trying to avoid, good pass, managed to salvage the situation. They're moving to the Spanish team basket. They are very close. This could prove to be dangerous. Cram right above the basket of the OSOS team. Still good defense from the Spanish team. They have managed to keep them at bay for now. Surface play. Changing the level one more time. Trying from the flanks, pass, getting reorganized. Good coordination for this counter-attack for the Pure. Also in control of the ball, pass. trying to go for the counter attack. He's stopped. Pass, they're gonna press on. Defense play from pure London blue team. A 1.5 minute till the end of the match. Of course, it's more than enough to change the course of the game, but also is on the lead for now. In the lead, they are pass for pure, trying for the counter attack. Pass again. Scrum close to the baskets of OSOS Madrid. No change. Trying for the basket. They need to change the game. He has a chance. They could be it. No change though. Good opening. Scrum right below the surface. Scrum again lost the ball. Ball dropped to the bottom. No change. They're gonna try again. No change. Scrum again, last 20 seconds of the game. We have a signal, and considering all the delays and the non-stop time on the clock, I think that's it. But still, maybe the referee will give the necessary time for the foul to be executed. It seems not. This is actually one of the difficulties of the non-stop time. It doesn't always give the chance for the last-minute retaliation that might change the game. 0-1 for Madrid. Beautiful game. We'll be back with you for the next match in just a couple of minutes, which is gonna be the EGE University against Vienna. It seems that both teams are getting organized. Referee giving the last minute. And we're off. EGE University against Vienna. Strong scram, strong counter attack from the white team. This is Vienna. They're pressing on. the EGE University for the blue team. They're pressing on to the Vienna's basket. Quick reaction though. Either way, the game begins strongly. There was almost a chance for a goal. It is a goal actually, as we see. We're waiting for the decision of the referee. He gave it as it seems. So EGE University, Vienna 1-0. Vienna on the counter-attack. Scrum in the middle of the pool. They managed to avoid it. Very beautifully done. Try from the flanks. Gonna try again. They're pressing on. Good change from the Vienna. They try to press through, but it doesn't change. Surface play where we have a pause. Referee giving the necessary bounce. And we have a foul towards the Vienna goal post, towards the Vienna basket. It's gonna be executed from the middle of the pool. EGE University pressing on. EGE University pressing on. We have another announcement, as it seems, from the referee. Yes, he gives the necessary bounce. It seems that we have a foul towards the EGE University goalpost for the basket. Again, middle of the pool. And they're off again. Vienna for the counter-attack. They're trying to change the option. They're trying to change the score. They need to find an option to change the score. So they're gonna still continue pressing on. Change of hands. EGE University in the counter-attack. Good pass. They're open. They had the chance. Let's see if the momentum builds up and they manage to keep on. No change as of yet. We have a signal. Betting from the referee, the further announcement. We have the goal for, as it's seen, for EGE University. Beautifully done. The teams are back on it. Trying to get the priority, trying to get the opening so that they can proceed with the necessary change of the score. EGE University on the lead. Is leading the game by 2 points. They go for the counter-attack one more time. Blue team. They have the opening. They can use it. It's up to their good pass. Beautiful bounce pass to the teammate. Trying to cross through. They didn't manage it from the first shot. Maybe the second one or even the third one will be a little bit more successful. Scrum right next to the basket of Vienna. Trying to press them. They're trying to find the opening that has already given them the 2 first points. Some good defensive play from Vienna for now. Some good delaying actions. Good block though. EGE University trying to cross through. They have the chance to go through with the third one. Pass. Lost the ball, recovers. He needs the opening, no change. You can try again. Try again change. They try from the other flank. They have some options. Pass, they're pressing up, they're mounting up the pressure. Lost the ball. Managed to recover though. They're keeping up the pressure. We'll see if the Vienna manages to crack a good change of the goalkeeper. Opening, and that was real quick. He exploited the half opening that he got. Beautiful play from the EGE University. We have number 3 on the score, as it seems. Beautiful play. He had like half an opening of the basket during the change, and he managed to score it. Beautiful, beautiful. We're back on it. Vienna on the counter attack. Less than 4 minutes on the clock. Blue team trying to press on again. The University tries to go for number 4. They're mounting up the pressure quite high. Vienna manages to break free a little bit, manages to push the attackers away. They are mounting up the pressure again, trying to go for number 4. Lost the ball's recover. No change. EGE University in control of the ball, tries to find the opening, tries from the side. No go. Defensive play from Vienna. But it seems that this is not enough. We're waiting for the final decision. It is number 4 for EGE University. Graham right in the middle of the pool. Vienna tries to go through with it. Ball changes hands. EGE University again on the attack. Trying to make the change. No go. Pressing up. Trying from the flanks, trying from below, trying again. Surface play. Both teams are scramming just below. EGE University grabs the ball, has the option. It seems we have a foul here. Seems like a holding of the mask of the equipment. Both teams to the center of the pool. Vienna has the ball. White team. Lost balls, recovers. Strong scram, lost ball again. They're going for the counter attack. EGE University number 5. Beautiful quick counter attack. That was of a lightning speed. They lost the ball and they managed to recover it. They lost again. And EGE University just grabbed the ball, went straight up. Lightning strike for point number 5. Last minute for the end of the first half. Vienna in control, blocked. Again, EGE University has the ball, blue team. No change, defensive play. They're trying to get through with it. Blue team again, they're pressing up. A relentless and strong, aggressive play from the blue team. Though, even though they are pushing relentlessly, the white team is still manages to hold them off and by time have some good defense. Yes, it is some points. 5 points are no joke, but this is a thing. This is they have managed to keep them away for as long as possible. This is the end of the first half.
Hello, everybody. Thank you, Yanis, for commentating. Thank you for giving me the floor for a little statement. I'm Dimitris from OpenLeague. I just wanted to bring a message, a statement from Vienna. There was a comment yesterday by one commentator regarding the number 88 of Vienna. And I wanted just to bring the message from the team that they would like to say that there was no political meaning in having this number, so the player wouldn't like to give any political meaning to having this number, 88, and that's the reason why they also changed the number. At least in our database now the player has number 8 and not 88. That's how he's registered now, in order to show that there's no political meaning into this. So thanks again, Yanis, and we can go on with the second half. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the clarification, dear Dimitris. We are here to proceed with the second half. It seems that even the first seconds have gone through. Strong scrum right at the middle of the pool. Strong game from both sides. We will see if the white team manages to make the change, but it seems that the blue team has the initiative again. Looking for the necessary coordination, looking for the opening. Trying to find the opening to press through. No go. No change, strong scrum right next to the basket. Change of game, they're going for the counter attack. No change, surface play. Blue team has the ball, they're proceeding. They're trying to find the opening. Pressing on. White team on the defensive. Change of the game to the center. They're trying to breach through. White team giving them a very hard time, as it seems. No going through with the ball. We're expecting the decision from the referee. We have number 6, as it seems, for the University of EGE. 6, no. We're back on it. Strong play from both sides. White team trying to press up. No change. He got blocked. Blue team on the offensive one more time. Good counter attack. They have a small opening. They outnumber them even, but some good reaction from the white team. Defense players manages to stabilize the situation. They're outside of the territory, but they're closing in. Number 99 with the ball for EGE University. They're changing again. Good pass. Lost the ball, recovers. Back on it. They need the small opening, and that should be it. No change. They're changing again. Number 19 with the ball. They're fighting hard to find the necessary opening to press, but trying from the flanks and maybe below has provided them with some results. But the defense players of Vienna has managed to keep them at bay, and they even push further into their opponent's territory. Good pass, blue team. They're gonna press again. They're gonna press again, and it seems that we have number 7. Indeed, indeed, indeed. 6 minutes left for until the end of the match. Some good quality gameplay for both teams, I have to say, though clearly EGE University has the advantage, but they managed to kind of stabilize the game. They have a lot of good defensive playing, but being on the defensive, even if successfully, is not always enough. Good counter-attack. Blue team pressing up again. We have number 8. 8 points. Blue team, the referee gives the signal for the continuation. Teams are getting reorganized. 5 minutes, half of the second half. Lost ball. Blue team recovers. Block from Vienna. They're trying to steal the ball. Surface play, changing. Next to the basket again. No change. Blue team. Lost the ball, recovers. No change. Blue team. Again from the side, no change. Trying from below. They have the control of the ball, but they don't seem to be able to find the necessary opening in order to push through. Still, 8-0 for now. Good pass. Change of the level of the game. Going a little bit lower, a little bit higher. But white team has some good defense, keeping them away. We will have number 9. Not yet, as it seems. Good block from the white team. Well, yeah, some momentum was lost with the change of the players. And, yeah, pass to pass again. But, indeed, the defense got tired. It seems we have a goal number 9 for blue team, EGE University. Nevertheless, strong scrums and again and again and again fighting to defend, fighting to attack. It can be tiring, especially in a pool where technically even the slightest move requires an extra effort. Just think fighting with another 5 people to gain control of the ball. Of course, after a while, the senses and the strength dwindles. And this gives the necessary opportunities for counterattacks, attacks, some good defense play, and in general, the whole change of the game. We have seen it before. We have a foul towards Vienna. EGE University tries again, blue team. Things are changing. They're trying to press. They're trying to avoid any further miscalculation. We have number 10. We have double digits, as it seems. Yes. EGE University 10-0. Good coordination from the team. They managed to keep up the pressure. White team on the offensive, lost the ball. Blue team recovers, pass. Graham, good avoidance of the defenders just below them. So to say, a submarine attack. And yeah, indeed, it works out. we have 11. A quite interesting tactic employed by the player. Avoidance just from below the surface. Well, from the surface of the surface. That's still not bad. Last minute of the game, 11-0. EGE University in the lead. Referee gives the foul towards EGE University's goalpost, towards the basket. Again, they're quite close. Good counter-attack from blue team. Doesn't seem to change the score as of yet. And some defensive play from Vienna. Good quality defensive play. They are cutting it real close. But still, they managed to save the situation, at least for the last minute. So, 11-0. Just a little bit over the double digits, and that's it. Just to prove a point. EGE University, the victor of this match, 11-0. We will continue with the Puy L Eveque for the blue team, and we have also the IZGEM from Izmir for the white team. The teams are getting ready. We'll have like 1 minute of downtime to proceed with the whole situation. And we are back on it. Blue team, Puy L Eveque. For the white team, EGE from Turkey. Both quite capable teams. We have the first point, as it seems. No, we have the foul. We have the referee notifying. Yes. Well, it's always like that in the beginning of the game. Strong scrum always result in some fouls that affect both teams, especially at the beginning. It's kind of a, let's say, small ceremony just to get started. It is a strong game, it is an aggressive game, but being underwater, being the rugby that it is, you cannot actually be so dangerous. Of course you can become dangerous, but it's not like other strong contact sports. But still, fouls and penalties still apply. Puy L Eveque, as it seems, we have number 9, number 2 for IZGEM. Good pass. They're trying to press on. We're waiting for the referee to give the foul. It is, yes, indeed. It seems some pulling of the equipment or holding. Yes, holding. They're putting the players back on the center technically. It is the thing that happens all the time. Yes, strong games always results in penalties and fouls. So yeah, no changes are in the scores of yet. EGEM is trying again. He has an opening, but a good reaction time from the PLE. We have a goal. Actually, we have the opening of the score as it seems. Referee giving the last decision. Yes, EGEM has actually managed to open up the scoreboard. 0-1. Puy L Eveque against going for the counter attack. Good control, but they managed to lose it. They recover. Scram initiates. Right at the bottom. Teamwork. Making some passes right at the surface level. EGEM trying for the counter attack. They have them outnumbered. This could be a second goal. Yes, it is. Indeed. 0-2. Puy L Eveque has actually started to fall behind. They go against the EGEM. Have given some beautiful examples of professional, so to say, gameplay. Even yesterday. This is the second day of the Open League of Underwater Rugby. 11th of May 2025 from Jesi of Italy. Another signal. Yes, indeed, we have a foul. It seems that we have a foul for holding the mask. 6 minutes on the clock. Both teams are heading back to the center of the pool. Cram right from the beginning. Surface play. EGEM changing the level, trying to go for the basket. And indeed, this should be the number 3. Counter-offensive. Blue team. Change of hands. Assistance from the teammate. Good block from the white team. They managed to pass through. Change of the game. Very agile teammates. Both of them managed to reach the opponent basket and actually go for number 4. That was an extremely quick reaction. Good work from for EGEM white team. We're waiting for the finalization. We're back on it. Puy L Eveque going for the counter attack. Strong scrum right in the middle. No change. White team pressing up again. They have the option. They back off. Change of hands. Pass. Trying to find the opening. Good momentum from the white team. This could be something. Trying the flanks. They have the opening and... oh, that was so close. It was a good option. It was a good possibility. We actually have it either way. Yes, indeed. It seems that we have the defense got tired, so the opening was given to them. So we have number 5 for EGEM. White team. Puy L Eveque on the counter attack. Blue team trying to gain some ground. EGEM on the counter offensive one more time. They are close. They have the option. We have number 6. Quick succession of goals. We have a little bit over 3 minutes on the clock for the end of the first half. We are back on the pool to provide the continuation of the game. Waiting for the referee to give the signal. We are going off again. 3 minutes for the end of the first half. Blue team on the offensive, trying to gain the necessary ground to provide with the beat. Counter-attack by white team, and we have number 7. Quick successive goals. This can mean two things. Either the defense is tired or the scrums are not effective and they do not win the necessary time for the teammates of the defensive side to come back. Blue team on the attack. Good pass. Lost the control. White team on the counter offensive one more time. Number 7 with a ball, trying to get through with it, and we have number 8. Referee gives the final verdict. It is. Again, pressure. Blue team. The foremost scrum is the one that forces the blue team to lose their control of the game. But the white team just goes ahead with the counter offensive and has the point. The last 3 points at least were of this variety. It is sometimes tiring. You need to have a good control of the ball, but scrums and good control of the ball always require some extra strength. During the end of the halves, during the end of the games in general, after some strong attacks or even some strong defenses, the players, you can always understand that they are a little bit more tired, that the tempo is softening. And of course, the opponents can always use it to their advantage and score the necessary points either to change the game or to guarantee the game will be a win for them. Strong scrum next to the basket of the blue team. And we have number 9 for IZGEM white team. Yes. Puy L Eveque getting reorganized again. Half a minute on the clock for the end of the first half. And we're off. 15 seconds on the clock. This probably will be the last offensive of the first half. Blue team has the ball. Strong scrum right next to the bounce. Good pass though. I think that's it. We have a signal from the referee. That's it. We finished it up. No meaningful changes could happen either way, so we're getting ready for the second half of the match between Puy L Eveque and IZGEM. Teams are getting reorganized, changing the goalposts, and 1 minute of downtime. We are back for the second half of the game. IZGEM straight away with the offensive white team, trying to go for the double digits. Blue team in control, manages to push them away, but that was not enough. As soon as they regained the control, they lost it. Good try though. They managed to save their own territory for a little bit. But it seems we have double digits. Maybe even no. We're waiting for the referee to give the last information. We have a timeout. We have a timeout. Referee is breaking up the teams. Both of them are going to the edge of the pool to their respective corners. It seems we have some technical issues. We're waiting for them to be resolved. Though technically it's still the beginning of the second half. We are expecting some downtime, maybe a minute or two, in order to resolve the technical issue. Could be good for both the teams in order to regain some breath, to get some of their strength back just before the second half begins. Though we did saw a couple of scrams right in the beginning of the second half. Technical issues do happen. It is a live game. Some issues might be evident. I will be back with you once the technical issue has been resolved. We're waiting for the notification from the referee in order to continue with the match. Thank you. We are continuing the match. 0-9 for IZGEM, leading the game. Strong scrum, both of the teams are proceeding. It seems that the technical issue was not enough in order to stop the timer either way. The logic of the timer is that it's non-stop. No matter what happens, the game goes on. It is a little bit of a brutal mechanic, so to say, but still there is some logic behind it. No matter what happens, the clock continues ticking. That goes even for passes, even for illegal holding, or breaking equipment. So yeah. It seems we have double digits now, officially. Referee gave the signal. It seems that we do. We're back on it. 4 minutes on the clock until the end of the game. It seems that the previous goal has indeed counted, so yes, we are at 11 for EGEM. Well, technical issues always provide such stuff, such difficulties that kind of break down the experience. Of course, it is understandable. It's a new modern sport, camera, streaming, and everything. It requires some more delicate handling, so such things are to be expected, of course. Even in this downtime and in this match, the result is mostly evident. Though 4 minutes are not enough to breach the gap of 11 points, it is at least an enough time to proceed with a couple of scores, a couple of points of their own. That goes for the PLE, Puy L Eveque. But it seems that we have a victor as of yet. This time is not enough for 11 points, the one after the other. Though we have seen some beautiful games here and there, some turnarounds, some unexpected twists. But it seems that this will not be the case as of yet. We have a foul. Referee giving the signal. Everybody getting ready. Quick game from IZGEM. White team on. Again for holding. Again. They're gonna try again, pressing on, and we have number 12 as it seems. 12 points for EGEM. Referee gives the point. Beautifully, the time has been restored, as it seems, by decision. So we're back with another almost 5 minutes to the game. Good reaction from the administration and the technical teams, to restore the gameplay. EGEM, they're gonna keep pressing on. PLE, good defensive play, holding them back, buying some time. We will see if that's enough. Scrum on the surface. But it seems that we have another point, as it seems. Yes, indeed. And we are back on it. Haley with the ball. Trying to break through. Strong scrum in the middle of the pool. Bottom play. Trying to move to the surface. EGEM with control of the ball. Going for the bottom play from below. It seems we have a point. Waiting for the final decision. Yes, indeed. We are 14 for EGEM. Back on it. Trying to cross to their territory. Strong scrum, going for the counter-offensive. They are technically free. They outnumber him. I think that will be easy. And it's actually what? Good cooperation between the EGEM players. Fast, simple, no objections. Nobody said anything. They managed to remove the goalie quite easily and go through with it. Well, strengthening the numbers is always practical for such events, for such occasions, and in general for the sport. If the attackers are more than the goalkeepers, the defenders, it's extremely easy. You always have an option to press through, especially since you have contact. Two bodies are stronger than one most of the time. So we have a signal. Some cheering up from the fans, as it seems. Good goal, though. PLE trying to press on. Ram right in the middle of the pool. Going from bottom play to surface play and back on it. IZGEM has the ball, white team. Open basket. Lost the ball. Trying to initiate some recovery. Delaying action from the PLE. Good block, though. Surface play. Going for the bottom play. Delaying action. They managed to salvage the situation. Good defensive play from PLE. They have managed to close the gap right at the last second. Very nice. IZGEM will try again. Lost the momentum, though. Good defensive play from PLE. We seems to have a penalty, actually. This might be the last occasion of the match. We will see if the referee allows it. Technically, we have like 15 seconds on the clock. I don't know if that will be allowed. Technically, after this scrum, after this second, that's it. 17. 17-0. IZGEM on the lead. They took the match fair and square. We had some technical problems, but they got resolved in a timely fashion. We are continuing the matches. 0-17 for IZGEM against Puy L Eveque. Next up, we are moving to, after 2 minutes of downtime, to the next matches. And we'll be with you in just a minute. Next up, we have Milan versus Paris. Milan for the blue team. Well, Milan for the blue team and Paris for the white team. 10 minutes on the clock and we are off. Beautiful play from both sides. We're expecting the best of both of them. Paris in control. White team changing the ball. Good pass. No change though. 0-1. First point. In half a minute. Beautiful play. Milan with the ball, trying to go for the goal keep. Close to the basket. No change as of yet. They're pressing on. Aggressive defense play. Trying to block them, not giving an inch. They're gonna try again. Milan tries from the flanks. Good pass. Getting blocked though. Lost the ball, recover. Tricky. The momentum was lost, of course, but it was a good chance for Milan to press on. We have a signal to see for the referee what is going on. The game continues. Good pass, white team. Good coordination between the teammates. Goes from below. Pass again. Reaction from the Milanese team. They're holding their ground, trying to push them off. Cram next to the basket, right above it. Change of goal keep. Paris trying their best to push through. No change though. We have a point. Paris 2. We're back on it. Paris tries to block. Milan control of the ball. Pressing on. Trying to steal. Looting with the ball. Milan. No change. Scrum just close to the center. Trying to enter the territory. Good pass. Surface play, bottom play. Lost the ball, recovers. We have a signal. Waiting for their decision. We have a foul as it seems. Referee gives the necessary bounce for the execution. Pressing on. Pass. Change of the game once more. Blue team. White team steals. Pressing on again. Very quick and agile counter-attack, but they got blocked. Good reaction from the Milanese defense team. Not bad. Scrum right next to the basket. Milan is blocking. Paris is pressing on. No change. Seems we have a penalty. Referee is giving the necessary directions. And we are off, 1-on-1. Number 69 against the goalkeeper. He's gonna try again. And we have it in. This should be the third one. 0-3. We're waiting for the referee to get reorganized. Then it didn't count then. Strong scram right in the middle of the game, of the pool. Trying to get through. 3 minutes on the clock left for the end of the first half. Strong defense playing from Milan. White team tries again. They have the option to go through with it. Pressing on. Milan on the counter attack. Good pass. Pressing again. Good momentum. Game changes to the surface. Paris trying to break through. Defensive play from Milan. No change, trying to find the breaking point, no change. Good defensive coordination from the blue team. We have number 3 as it seems then for Paris. We're back on it. A little bit over 1 minute till the end of the first half. Milan versus Paris. Interesting game, though Paris has managed to keep them at bay. They have the advantage. They're playing in the Milanese territory, in general, the blue team. Milan has had some counter-offenses of their own, though without a very big success, like the one that we have right here. Although they managed to slip through to the Parisian territory of the white team, they don't seem to be able to go ahead with the score, though some beautiful passes and some strong offensive always happen. The advantage is for the white team, Paris. They're trying to try again. There is an opening. Lucky or unlucky shot either way. Milan manages to save the situation at the last minute. Beautiful game. 10 seconds on the clock. And that should be it for the first half. Second half begins. Lost the ball. Blue team recovers. Lost again. Good recovery. Strong steal from the white team. Blue team gets the ball again. Presses on. No change. White team. Ground just below the surface of the water. Going for the bottom. Pass. Scram for the ball again. White team has the opening. Now pressing on, trying from the flanks. No change. They're going to try from the flanks one more time, going from below. Trying to see if they manage to go for the fourth one. Blue team defends. They're going again. No change. Strong scram right below the surface. Trying to counter-attack, going again. Blue team in control. Milan tries to go through for the counter-attack. Paris steals again. Lost the ball. Blue team recovers. Referee gives the signal, the foul, and the direction. We're back on it. White team. Trying to find the opening. Pass. Pass again. From bottom to the surface and back. Reorganization of the blue team. Defensive play. Trying to find the opening. White team. Quite a strong play. And we have another point. This is number 4. He moved the goalie from the basket and they managed to score it right behind his back. Milan on the offensive. Strong scrum right next to the basket of Paris. Paris on the offensive. Scrum in the center. Surface play, bottom play. Trying to avoid the block. Trying to push in the territory. There should be an opening, but he was not fast enough. Number 4. Pass. Milan defending. White team tries again. Have a signal. It seems we have holding. Foul is given for Milan towards Paris. Milan in control of the ball, blue team. Number 10. Paris. Trying to find the opening. He managed to avoid the block. Pass. They're going for number 5. This could prove dangerous. And it seems we have number 5. Indeed. Good reaction. Good fast play. They managed to just avoid the block at the nick of time. Cross through to the basket and score it. Blue team on the offensive. Good support from the teammates. They have them outnumbered, but some good reaction time. Lost the ball. Managed to recover, but let's see if the momentum still carries on. Pass. Lost. Scrum right next to the basket. Good chance. White team on the counter attack. No change. Scrum going for the surface. Going for the basket. Number 6, white team. Less than 4 minutes left on the clock. 0-6 for white team, Paris. Milan is trying to answer. Good strong offensives. We can see that they have managed to up the pressure. They keep the territory, actually, the ball to the territory of the white team. But these counterattacks have cost them quite a lot. The 2 last points were from clear counterattacks from the white team, which have provided them with valuable points and to increase the difference in such a way that it might not be possible to recover from this. Scrum just below the surface. Bottom play, trying to press through. White team in control. Scrum pass. They managed to salvage the situation. Lost ball, white team recovers again. He's outnumbered. Scram just below the surface. We have a signal. Expecting the referee's information and decision. And we're back on it. 2 minutes on the clock until the end of the match. A quite interesting match. Strong counter-attacks and attacks, and in general a good coordination of both teams. Even though, as it seems, the white team has the advantage and is a little bit more coordinated. Plus, they had a kind of a quicker game in the beginning, which provided them with some points and manages to give them the edge required in order to keep the difference. White team struggling. Good defense play from blue team. Going for the counter-offensive. Pass. In the center of the pool. 91 with the ball. Trying to find the opening pass. Teamwork, but they lost the ball. White team recovers. You're gonna try again. We have a point. This should be number 7. 1 minute on the clock for the end of the second half and the end of the match between Milan and Paris. Number 7. Have a pause one more time. Foul. Milan is pressing on. Scram right below. White team recovers. They're fighting on. No change as of yet. They're trying to press through with a counter-attack. They have the option, they have the opening required. But this is the end of the second half. 0-7. Next up, we have Firenze against Fysalis from Greece. We're gonna be back with you in 2 minutes. Teams are getting prepared for the first half. Firenze versus Fysalis. Strong play right off the bat. We'll see who manages to get the advantage. Strong scram right in the middle of the pool. No change. Bottom play. Firenze recovers. Fysalis blocking. No change. Firenze in control of the ball. Pressing up. Surface play. We have a signal. We're expecting after the foul to proceed. Fysalis recovers. Strong play. No change. Trying to find an angle, trying to find the necessary opening to proceed. Fysalis pass. Pass again, white team. They're pressing on. They have the option, they're trying. No change. Strong scram right next to the basket. Pass, Fysalis again on the offensive. Lost the ball. Recovers. Firenze on the defensive. Fysalis trying to proceed again. They need to find the opening. Scram, going for the surface. Lost ball, Fysalis recovers. White team. Trying to find the opening, they're pressing on. Giving the first attack of the game. They're playing in the Firenze territory. Good reaction from Firenze, but not enough. Fysalis recovers. White team going for the offensive again. Trying to find the opening required. No change. White team pass. Trying to find the opening. Good defensive play from Firenze, but Fysalis has a very good chance. This could be it. And yes, indeed it is. 0-1. Fysalis has the advantage for now. First point. Beautiful attack. They kept up the pressure. Took them a little longer, but still they managed to score the point. They have the advantage. They are on the lead, but it will need something more to guarantee the win that they're looking for. Firenze on the offensive. Quick counter attack. Fysalis is getting reorganized in the defense. We have a signal from the referee. It seems a foul has been done. Exactly. Towards the Firenze basket. A little bit less than 6 minutes till the end of the first half. The foul has been executed. They are proceeding. Strong scram, closer to the center, closest to the Firenze territory. Fysalis is pushing on for the counter offensive. This could be a second point. Gonna try again. No change. They are circling the territory of Firenze close. Trying to make it count. Firenze on the defensive. Fysalis is pressing on. Surface play. Lost the ball. Fysalis recovers. Strong scram. They managed to keep control. Trying one more time. There is an opening. Pass. We'll try again. No change. Looking for the opening to go through with it. Firenze is blocking, and they're keeping them away from the basket. Fysalis trying one more time. Good pass. Change of hands one more time. They're gonna try again. Trying to find that opening that will provide them with the second goal, the second point that they require. Good offensive from Fysalis. Pass. Lost the ball, recover, lost again. Signal from the referee, we're expecting the decision. Foul again. It seems that we have a foul for holding. Pressing on, 3 minutes and a half in the first half of the game. Firenze versus Fysalis, Athens. Fysalis presses on. They try from below, they try from the higher, but good pass, but they manage to lose control. Firenze in control, trying to break free from the territory. No change. The game has moved to the center of the pool. Fysalis pressing on, they're going for the counter-offensive. This could be something. And yes, indeed. Quick lightning strike from Fysalis. This is 0-2. Fysalis is leading the game and they have the advantage. 2.5 minutes left on the clock until the end of the first half. We're back on it. 2 minutes till the end of the first half. Fysalis on the lead. Another signal. Referee provides the necessary starting point towards Fysalis' goal post. We're back on it. Signal again. Same point, same bounds. Even a little bit back. They're gonna try again. Fysalis in control, tries to go through to the counter-attack. They have the option, they have the possibility. They got outnumbered. Quick reaction from the Firenze defense players. Fysalis will try again. Reaction of Firenze. They have control. Fysalis recovers. They're trying to go for the counter-offensive. This is a good possibility. They had an opening, but they were not fast enough in order to exploit it. They're going to try again, though, for number 3. Pass, strong scram right next to the basket. We have a foul as it seems. Referee gives the necessary bounce, direction. He seems to be towards Fysalis' basket. And this is the end of the first half. Firenze, Fysalis 0-2. Fysalis on the leading spot. We are gonna expect to see an even better play at the beginning of the second half. Change of baskets, and we are gonna be back with you in half a minute. Second half of the game starts. Fysalis against Firenze. Firenze 0, Fysalis 2. Strong scrum right in the middle of the pool. Fysalis tries to go through, goes for the counter-offensive. They have an option. They have the possibility to go through with it. They got outnumbered, even though a delaying action was given. Firenze managed to save the situation and protect the basket at the last minute. Though a quite dangerous situation from Firenze right there. Pass. Fysalis will try from one side. Surface play. Trying to move them away from their territory. Good coordination from the Firenze team. They managed to push further. Fysalis steals, proceeds. Change of the game. Change of the level of the game. Going for the bottom. They're going to try from the flanks. Corner. Trying from below, he's trying from the flanks. This could be dangerous one more time. Strong offense from Fysalis. The defense reaction of Firenze manages to salvage the situation, but this might not be enough. And indeed, it was not. Fysalis 3. We are waiting for the final confirmation. It is actually 3. The referee has given the start of the continuation of the game. They try one more time. They're pressing on. Firenze tries to break through for a go. Doesn't seem to go their way as of yet. Lost the ball. Fysalis recovers. Scram. Fysalis in control, tries to break through to the enemy territory. Surface play, going for the bottom again. Surface play again. Interchanging passes. Good cooperation. Scram. Fysalis proceeds, goes for the counter attack. They have the option. They are open. Although timely reaction of Firenze defense players doesn't give them the necessary breathing room to proceed. Fysalis will try again. Strong scram, trying to push him away, but the basket is open. No reaction from the Firenze defense players. Lost the ball, Firenze recovers. A risky, very risky pass. Fysalis trying to regain control. Scram just below the surface, moving into the Firenze territory in order to achieve the fourth goal. Scram just close to the region of the Firenze team. Scram. Change of the game. Surface levels goes for down, goes for below, change of hands. Pass. Firenze team blocking. Strong defense, 3-on-1, outnumbered. Fysalis pass. Trying to get real coordinated and proceed with the necessary changes. Trying to press on. They need the opening, they have the opening, and this is actually four. This is actually four for Fysalis Athens. 5 minutes left on the clock until the end of the game. So this is the half of the second half. As we have seen so far, Fysalis has managed to increase the score to their favor, in their favor. Strong play from Firenze as well. They do manage to cross through to the opponent's territory, but that might not always be enough. Fysalis tries to go for the steal. We have a scram at the middle of the pool. Surface play. Waiting for the territory to change. Firenze is pressing on into Fysalis territory. So to say, a movable scram. Fysalis recovers. Try to go for the steal. They lose the ball. Yet again, there is an opening. This could be dangerous. Firenze tries to win the point. But no luck, no change. Fysalis recovers. They are pressing on. Good opportunity for Firenze right there. Fysalis tries to go for the basket. Unlucky, unfortunately. This could have been number 5 at the free basket, but for speed and for breather, we had the shot at the basket, but that doesn't always go through. Good chances for both teams in the last 2 offensives. Firenze tries to push forward. It seems we haven't managed it yet. They still have the control of the ball. Graham. Fysalis recovers. They go for a strong scrum right to the bottom of the pool. Fysalis is outnumbered, but they manage to press on the territory. A strong scrum. It's a little bit of a deadlock. Control. Fysalis takes the ball, trying to find the opening. Pass, good cooperation. Though they have become outnumbered now, and Fysalis is trying to reach the basket. Strong defensive play from Firenze, keeping them away. Fysalis is gonna try again. Scram right below the surface. A little bit of a deadlock. Firenze manages to recover. Fysalis tries to block. Again scram. stubborn play from both sides. This is something that you can really enjoy. Nobody wants to give an inch again. So we have seen some of the teams playing like this. It's like a no step back policy, so to say. We do have some teams that are a little bit more agile, that they like to mostly count on the counter offensives in order to get their points. But some teams just like to fight it out. This is one of those examples. Though Fysalis has a little bit of the advantage and most of the play is done in the Firenze territory, we do see that Firenze does not back down very easily and actually managed to go for some counter-offensives of their own. Technically, this is the last minute of the game. Firenze versus Fysalis. Fysalis on the lead with 4 points. The game is already pretty much decided, half a minute, but Firenze still can score some points for just for the sake of it, and of course to even out the score even further. Strong scram at the bottom of the pool. Fysalis teammates on the support. They managed to recover. Good agility from the Fysalis team, trying to break through. Good pass, managed to save at the last minute. But this is the end of the second half. This is the end of the match. Firenze versus Fysalis 0-4. Fysalis takes the match. In 2 minutes we'll be back with you with Barcelona versus the Kingfishers. And we are off with a very strong scram. Barcelona defending. Scram next to the goal post, next to the basket. Kingfishers trying to break through. No change as of yet, but we can definitely see something going on. We will see who managed to score the first point. This is the first minute of the match. Barcelona against Kingfishers. No change though. We'll see how they proceed. Kingfishers pressing on. No change. Kingfishers on the attack, trying to find the opening. There is an opening. Let's see if they can manage to exploit it. Dropped ball. Kingfishers recover. Fighting again. Trying to exploit the breach. See if the... Man, we have a signal from the referee. Expecting the decision. We have a foul towards the Barcelona, towards the Kingfisher side, as we can see here. We are proceeding. Surface play, bottom play, trying to break through. White team has the initiative. No change as of yet. Scrum right in the middle of the pool. They keep on fighting. Trying to gain control. Signal. We're expecting the decision. Seems we have a pool. A foul. Holding. Or equipment. 7 minutes. Referee provides the starting point and the direction. We're back on it. Strong scram right next to the basket. This could prove to be dangerous. White team recovers. Kingfishers trying to go to the offensive. He's getting blocked inside their territory. They manage to break free, but might not be fast enough. This is a chance. Kingfishers on the offensive, trying to go for the point. Good reaction from the Barcelona team. Momentum is lost for the Kingfishers. They're trying again. And open baskets. Unfortunately, they could not exploit in a timely manner the opportunity provided to them. Still 0-0. Interesting play from both sides. We can expect to see even more from them. Not a bad option though. Not they have done quite a good and interesting play so far. Beautifully done. We're expecting the foul to be executed. Referee provides the information, direction, and the bounce. 5 minutes on the clock. The first half of the first half. 0-0. None of the team has managed to score a point, though both of them had some beautiful opportunities in order to change the play to their advantage. Strong reaction from both teams' defensive players, which have actually managed to save some very dangerous situations. Barcelona will try again. They are making some good passes, good cooperation between the teammates. Trying to see how this will be done. Scrum right in the middle of the pool. Expecting to see the rest of how this will go. So far, no change though. Barcelona has the initiative. They're gonna try again. Blocked. Signal from the referee. 4 minutes on the clock. Waiting for Barcelona. Trying to get the point. Strong scrum right next to the basket. No change as of yet. Kingfishers defending. Kingfishers control the ball. Pass, second pass, trying to go through the flanks. He's getting blocked, but he manages to cross through. He continues. The game changes to the surface. Barcelona defense players ready for the first scram, going for the basket. KNF loses momentum. They're getting reorganized to go and try from the other side. It's blocked again. No change. Dangerous situation for Barcelona. They managed to regain initiative. They try to press on. Getting blocked pass. Lost the ball. Lost some time. They're trying to change the side. Goes from the flanks. Good avoidance. Good agility from the players of Barcelona. Beautifully done. KNF defending. Barcelona tries to go through. There is an opening. And KNF tries to go through. Blocked. He managed to slip away. Momentum is building. Weak control of the ball right there. They have the chance to turn it around though. The basket is open. The basket is open. They do have the chance. Barcelona defending, trying to breach the gap. Kingfishers. Pass, they're gonna try again. Scram just below the basket. Just above the basket. Barcelona recovers, trying to go to the counter offensive, loses the ball, steal from KNF. Barcelona recovers. KNF stealing again. Getting recoordinated, number 55 in control. Passes. KNF trying to find the breach. Pressing on. Gonna try from the other side. Again, Barcelona manages to steal the ball. They recover. They keep pressing forward. Small scram starts to appear. They're trying to push them away from their territory. Surface play, trying to recover the ball. KNF. Last chance. Last chance. And indeed, KNF scores the first point of the match right at the end of the first half. Referee has given the point and has given also the finish of the first half. We're waiting for the change of the scoreboard. Waiting for the final decision of the referee. Indeed. The point counts. KNF on the lead, in the leading position. They have the winning point required for them. We'll see how the second half goes. Second half. Strong scrum right off the bat. Barcelona defense. KNF trying to press on. Pass. Tries to go from the flanks and below. No go. Surface play. Going for the bottom again. Good coordination from both teammates. KNF trying to find the breach. Trying to go through with it. We have a point. As a team, we're waiting for the decision. Yes, indeed. This is KNF second point. So they finished up with a point and they started with another point. So it's 0-2. KNF leading the game. We see some strong playing from KNF. Despite that yesterday they had a little bit of an issue with a couple of their matches, we see that they are more than capable of answering and grabbing some victories for them. Though it's still early on the second half, everything can change. This is something I have seen before with the great excitement. But for now, they seem to have the upper hand and dominate the match. Barcelona has some very good positioning, some very good coordination, and some quite good defense game, but might not be enough. As it has been already demonstrated. 0-3, KNF. Barcelona losing control, but they managed to recover. Barcelona. Change of hands. KNF steals and recovers. Good pass. They try to find the opening. KNF wants to increase the score in order to guarantee their victory. They need to open up. Barcelona. They have the control, but KNF does not allow them any further ground. He's gonna try from below. He's gonna get blocked. Lost the ball. Barcelona recovers though. Good pass. Managed to go through with the counter attack. They have the option. They have the possibility. Have the basket open. KNF manages to regroup. Barcelona will try again. That might not be enough. KNF recovers the ball. Proceeds. Manages to free their territory. They're going for the counter offensive. This could prove dangerous. We see Barcelona regrouping to avoid any further points. KNF got stopped, looking for the best vulnerability to exploit. Pass back, looking for the opening. KNF trying to see how it will go. Try from the one flank, from the other flank. They are a little bit hesitant to approach. They're trying it now. Though Barcelona defensive style is quite effective, as we see. KNF is a little hesitant to go through. Though they still press on. As long as they keep the momentum up, they should be able to proceed with a further point. Graham next to the corner. Surface play, trying to go above. Barcelona recovers. They're going for the counter-offensive. A surface counter-offensive even. And number 14 tries to block. Barcelona still in control. KNF steals. Pass. We see some strong surface play. Beautifully done from Barcelona. Managed to cover a lot of distance with the surface play. Might be even a little bit quicker. Barcelona still in control, trying to fight through the KNF defenses. The basket is open, but they are losing the numerical superiority. KNF back, trying to find the opening. The basket is open, but not a strong pass in order to find the necessary angle and proceed with another point. Kingfishers tries again. They have the possibility. Strong scrum right above the basket. Barcelona manages to hold. Strong play, beautifully done. Surface play again. Barcelona tries to block, tries to save some territory. KNF trying to press on. 3 minutes on the clock. We seem to have a point. This counts for Kingfishers. Barcelona Kingfishers 0-4. Two and a half minutes left on the clock till the end of the match. We technically already have a winner, as the Kingfishers, since 4 points difference is very hard to match in such a short period of time. But it is a very strong game. We even have 5, as it seems. 5 points for the Kingfishers. As I said before, this distance is kind of tough to close this gap. But we have seen both teams fighting very strongly about the whole situation. They have a very strong disagreement. Like, we do not give an inch, you don't give an inch. These are the types of matches we like to see. Strong, decisive moments with small variety of points, which allows the team to count every pass, every precious opportunity. Both teams had some beautiful opportunities to score even further. Kingfishers have managed to do a little bit of a better work of it, but still we see that Barcelona does not allow to do much damage. They have some good defensive play that they use. They have some good options for counterattacks. This is not a one-sided match, not even at all. But Kingfishers just manages to press on a little harder. And considering the exhaustion till the end game, this can easily count as number 6 for the Kingfishers. Magnificent play either way from both sides. We're waiting to change all the scoreboard. Number 6. Half a minute left. The victor has been decided technically. Well, actually practically. But this could be one last attack. Just for the sake of it. Just to enjoy the sport even more. 10 seconds, counting down. This was Barcelona versus the Kingfishers. 0-6. That's it for this match. We will be back with you in just a second. We are proceeding. This is Barracudas against Puy L Eveque. We saw them just a couple of matches before. This is the first minute, strong game from both sides as of yet, trying the first scrams, trying to go through, take the advantage. 0-0 as of yet, of course. First scram don't always bring the results that we expect, even though we have seen some lightning strikes from other teams, even in half a minute to manage to score not just one, but maybe even 2 points. But a strong beginning of the game is always a thing that actually changes, and changes even the strategy of the teams as they begin to be a little bit more aggressive or a bit defensive. But still, as we see, the beginning has been given. The first point goes to PLE, as we see. Puy L Eveque, we're waiting for the final decision. So, Puy L Eveque, 1. Blue team tries, they cross the center. Good pass. A little bit delayed though. PLE steals the ball, proceeds. PLE tries to get reorganized. White team on the offensive. We have the second point. Puy L Eveque 2 against the Barracudas of Gloucestershire. Sorry if I am pronouncing this incorrectly. This is Open League, underwater rugby. 11th of May 2025 from Jesi, Italy. This is Ioannis from the commenting team. Strong pressure from the teams to change. PLE is pressing on. Scrum again, trying to get in contact. Trying to find the gap. Goes for the surface, goes down. Trying to find the opening, no go. Dropped ball. Puy L Eveque has the ball, gets control, tries to get closer, getting in contact. Barracuda stopping them. Tries again. No change. Barracuda's in control, moving up, moving down. Good evasion from the Barracudas. Scram for control of the ball. Barracudas insist. Dropped ball. Barracudas recover. Pressing on. White team steals. Tries to press on. Goes for the basket. Looking for the opening. Barracuda supporting. Not enough. It seems we have third point. Oh, actually, we have a foul here. Yes, indeed. So, score remains as is. Referee gives the necessary distance and the direction. Less than 5 minutes left for the end of the first half. Barracudas against Puy L Eveque. 0-2. Pressing on. Well, this is number 3 for Puy L Eveque. Clean game, quite fast. Broke through defenses, pushed the goalie, and in it goes. 4 minutes on the clock. Barracudas staying back on the score. But a difference of 3 points is nothing too worrying. This can change. We see the Barracudas are going on for the counter-offensive. Quite a good chance there. They are getting outnumbered though. We see that the Barracudas are trying again. This could be something. Cooperation between the two teammates, but unfortunately wrong timing. Barracudas will try again. No change. Surface play, trying to regain initiative. Cram just below the surface. Strong game. Trying to move the territory, trying to move the ball away from the basket. They manage it with some small rhythm. PLE tries to get the initiative with very, very good control of the ball. Barracuda answers, trying to push back. Surface play all the way. Trying to make a change, trying to get reorganized so that they can proceed with a necessary counter-attack. Puy L Eveque on the counter-attack, white team. Barracudas defending. Good reaction from the Barracudas. Unfortunately, it seems that it was not enough. Puy L Eveque manages to score the number 4. 0-4 for PLE. Barracudas on the offensive again. They're trying to gain some further momentum and territory. Trying from the flanks. Where we see the Barracudas getting reorganized a little bit at this part of the game. With some success, they have managed to become a little bit more threatening. PLE has an open basket. He misses. Barracuda defending right by the skin of their teeth just a little bit. A very, 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 very dangerous situation for the Barracudas right there. They managed to save it at the last minute. A little bit unlucky. Of course, Puy L Eveque, they had the chance right there. But sometimes an opening is not enough. A lot of things can happen. It's a fast-paced game. We have a notification for a foul. Last minute on the clock for the first half. Waiting for the teams to get reorganized. Signal has been given. They're back on it. Barracudas have control of the ball. Good pass to the teammate. Barracudas controlling, trying to break through. Beautiful bottom play, going from below. A submarine attack. Beautifully done for the Barracudas. They have a chance. But strong reaction from the Puy L Eveque defense players has managed to salvage the situation for now. There could be another possibility. We see the Barracudas trying. PLA is in control, but they are struggling. We're waiting for the decision. And that's it. Quite a strong last-minute offense from Barracudas. So the whole thing could have become very dangerous for the PLE. But Puy L Eveque still holds the initiative. They are 4 points in advance. They are in a little bit better situation than the Barracudas for now. We're back with you in just a minute. We're back for the second half. Pieli trying to breach the goal, trying to go ahead on the score straight off the bat. This is the beginning of the second half. Pieli tries to proceed again. We have a point for Pieli. Puy L Eveque 5. Beautiful play. Scrum right in the middle of the center. Pieli tries to get the initiative. They manage. Barracudas on the defensive. They are giving a good run for the money. But Pieli managed to go through with it. We will see if they manage to score the point. And they do. Puy L Eveque 6. Barracudas trying. We have a foul as it seems. We're waiting for the decision. We have a foul. Pieli tries to go, and they manage the number 7. Easy, simple. Even the goalie was a little bit outnumbered, so either way, they had the advantage. We're back on the water. Barracudas took the initiative. Scram right in the center of the pool, trying to cross to the other side for Pieli to go to the advance. And they do. Opening. They have a signal. Referee provides the foul towards the Barracuda side. Puy L Eveque on the counter offensive. They have a good chance. Tries from above. Tries from below. Good pass. And we have number 8, as it seems. We're waiting for the final decision. Indeed. Number 8 for Puy L Eveque. Five minutes till the end of the second half and the end of the match. Puy L Eveque clearly holds the advantage. Barracuda is answering, and they are doing some incursions inside their territory, but it's not enough in order to score the necessary points. Pieli again, the offensive, manages to steal the ball, manages to go through with it. Even though Barracudas have started quite strongly and they have managed to even threaten Pieli, so these counter offensives have cost them the match. Puy L Eveque 6.9 against Barracudas with 0. Barracudas again on the offensive, going for a bottom play, tries from the flank, pass, trying to breach the defenses. We have a strong scram, we have a push. Eveque manages to proceed for the counter-offensive. Timely block from Barracudas. Try for the second block, they're going in for the point. No luck. Puy L Eveque recovers, white team. Pass, trying from the flanks, Barracudas defending. Ram just below the water surface. Trying to change the territory closer to the Puy L Eveque territory. Dropped ball. We will see who recovers. Puy L Eveque recovers, loses it again, dropped ball. Barracudas in the offensive. Lost ball. PLE recovers. Still from Barracudas, but they do not manage to handle the control. Dangerous situation, very dangerous, and this actually counts as the second, as the double digits point for PLE. Puy L Eveque 10. Two and a half minutes left in the game, second half. We have a victor, as it would seem. Good offensive play from PLE. Barracudas have some interesting counter-offensives, that's true, but the defense always managed to block them a little bit further from the center. Though some deep incursions have been managed by the Barracudas, they are not enough in order to proceed with the points required. PLE on the offensive one more time, Barracuda blocking and steals. Scram in the middle of the game, goes for the surface, scram for the control of the ball, dropped ball, Barracudas recover. Teammates have a small collision over there. Well, in risky environments and when everything goes so fast, some collisions, so to say, between teammates are an inevitability. PLE tries again, outnumbered, but the Barracudas managed to salvage the situation just for a couple of seconds before the Puy L Eveque manages the 11th point. Delaying action, yes, but it was still not enough, since most of the Barracudas were still in the center of the pool, or maybe even at the surface level, in order to provide any meaningful assistance. Barracudas again on the offensive, pass from between the legs, salvages the situation. They are going in for the goal. PLE recovers. Submarine attack right at the floor of the pool, going low. Good pass. Barracudas defending. That was a very good chance for PLE. Barracudas managed even to salvage the situation a little bit, not just a delaying action, but managed to go to the offensive. PLE recovers though and manages the next point of the game. So this is 12. 10 seconds left on the clock. And this is the official end. Barracudas and Puy L Eveque 0-12. We're getting ready for the next match. Back with you in just a minute. For EGE against Toulouse. And we are back for the beginning of the game. EGE versus Toulouse. Beautiful play is expected from both sides. EGE with the blue colors, Toulouse with the white ones. We have the signal from the referee. We're expecting the decision. Teams are getting reorganized. We're back on it. Change of hands. Toulouse. White team goes for the basket. Against blocking. Good coordination between the teammates. White team tries to go through with it. Number 7 getting blocked. He has a chance. No change. Some of this stuff is logical to happen. They're trying to grab the initiative. We have a foul, it seems. We're waiting for the information from the referee. Blue team on the offensive. We're back on the game. Trying to see how this will go. No changes yet. Pressing on. We have a foul for holding. It seems it is a penalty. And we're off. This is a penalty. This is 1-on-1. If they manage it, this could be a strong play. They will manage to grab the first point from a penalty, actually. Surface play. A very strong scram. Nobody wants to give in. 0-0. It seems the penalty was not of any use, so the score remains the same. Strong scram though. We can see that both of the players have tried their best in order to make the difference or keep the difference. No change. Scram in the middle of the center of the pool, trying to break through. White team. Scram, pass. White team to lose on the lead. Counter attack. Number 69. Tries from the side. Pass. Tries from the other flank. Below. Receiving support from teammate. Number 14 will go for the basket. This could be it. This could be it. Strong defensive play from EGE. Good reaction from the defense players of the blue team. Still, the momentum carries on. Toulouse is still operational in their territory. This could go any way. White team amping up the pressure. Blue team defending. Lost ball. Toulouse recovers. 5 minutes on the clock. Trying to get reorganized. White team, surface play, trying to get coordinated. Gives to the teammates, tries from the flanks. No change. They're gonna try from the center, tries to flank, goes from above, goes surface, changes the game again. Bad pass, but they managed to recover. Number 9. Number 9. Signal. We're waiting for the decision. Teams are getting back to their starting points. They're back on it. Blue team. Ram right at the corner. Trying to find the necessary breach to exploit. But the scrum does not allow it. Foul. Surface play from white team, tries to go deeper. White team in control, but we have the signal again. Referee giving this the decision. Games reorganizing. 3 minutes left for the end of the first half. Number 83, white team. Toulouse trying pass. Tries to find the bridge. EGE recovers. Number 17. Steal from white team. Blue team blocking. Tries to find the bridge. Number 12. White team pressing on. Gonna try the flanks. She's outnumbered. Gonna try again to build the necessary momentum in order to proceed with the white team. They keep pressing up. We have the signal, 1.5 minutes left on the clock for the end of the first half. Blue team. Grabbing the center pass. One minute left on the clock. 0-0. EGE versus Toulouse. No change in the score. Toulouse trying to go through with it. Number 12. Dropped ball. White team tries to recover. No change in the game. 10 seconds left on the clock. No decisive move as of yet. So we see that both teams are struggling to find an opening. They cannot even threaten one another's territory so much. But the first half has been an interesting one. They're trying to fill out the weaknesses. Nobody's giving up too much. The couple of operational, a couple of advances have been good enough, but nothing decisive from neither side. There have been a couple of chances, but they are also kind of murky. So we will see. The second half should be a little bit more promising. We will see how the match will end. We'll be back with you in just a minute. It's the beginning of the second half with just a hello and with nothing to change and just a welcome in the first 5 seconds with nothing changing. We have a point for the white team, as it seems, no? We are expecting the final decision from the referee. Indeed, just like welcome and Point for Toulouse. EGE tries to answer. Strong scrum right at the basket. Aggressive play, trying to break through. Well, it is understandable after such a quick point from Toulouse. It's logical that the EGE will start pushing up also a little bit harder. They need to close the gap either way. So, yeah. Strong scrum right above the basket. Toulouse recovers, surface play, trying to break free. 96 being pushed and pushed. We will see if he managed to break through. We're close to the bounce though. We have a signal. We're waiting for the referee's decision. We are ready to proceed. And we're off. Pass, changing the level of the play from top to bottom. Trying even lower, but a good reaction from the defense of the blue team, managed to salvage the situation, and of course to have the attackers outnumbered. This of course can change, but we see that the blue team is actually supporting their teammates, so they should be fine. Dropped ball, blue team recovers. EGE tries to go for the counter offensive. Good evasion from the blue team, but not enough. Number 3 pressing on. This could be something, but pass. Trying to break through. They had a good chance, but it's understandable that the stamina might not have been enough. Plus, the gap was closing really fast, and the attack might not have succeeded in general. White team answering. Number 61 goes from the center. A strong scrum, going back to the center again. A little bit of reorganization. Number 83 looking for the opening. Starting to get blocked though. Dropped ball, blue team recovers. Trying from bottom of the pool, beautiful pass. There is an opening, this could be something. Just in the nick of time. But still they're pressing on. This could still be very, very dangerous. 2 open baskets, but unfortunately just the 2 seconds required were not given. So scrum right above the basket. We have a small delay as it seems. Referee gave the signal. Very good opportunity for EGE right there. Very good opportunity. Unfortunately, the speed and the reaction time of the defense matters in a very large amount. White team pressing on again. They're trying to break through. They are having the defense outnumbered actually. They managed to salvage the situation just now. Blue team goes for the surface, changing the nature of the game. Tries to go below again, tries to break free. Good evasion from the blue team in general. We have seen some good tactics of avoidance. Dropped ball though. Which always costs time. Blue team recovers, they have another chance. This could prove dangerous. Pass to the other side, they're trying again. White team recovers. Blocking straight from the center, white team pass. He has a chance. Reaction from the defense of blue team. We see some strong scrum. White team getting re-coordinated, trying to find the weak spot. Surface play, but a little bit more calm. They're counting, they're checking out how to proceed. You can even see the organization. Blue team on the standby. Small scrams, but without any extra effort. Simple protection of the territory. White team is getting kicked off. Blocked again. Blue team managed to steal. 4 minutes on the clock and we have a signal. The horn of the referee gives the necessary instructions. And we are back on it. White team pressing on number 69. Trying to find the advantage. Good defense from the blue team. Avoiding a little bit of the scram. It's always better to evade them than just get blocked in a deadlock between like 4 or 5 players, trying everybody to grab a ball to proceed and go for the counter attack. And evasion is always preferable. We have seen a couple of good examples from the EGE team, from the blue team so far. We have a foul. It seems that we have a pulling of the mask. Either mask or the clothing of the hat. We're back on it. But as we have, as I was saying, to the evasion of the opponents and just proceeding with the ball even further, it shows a good skill. Shows that you can avoid underwater your opponents and find the opening that it is required. Here we have seen another point for Toulouse, so it's 0-2. Good removal of a goal keep, which opened up the space for further points. Toulouse is securing their victory with a second point. But still 2 minutes on the clock. This could be something. EGE is still pressing. They have some beautiful chances. They can do something. They can be risky. They can be very risky at this moment. And we see them pushing and pushing again. But the momentum is lost. They had a good chance right there, but they didn't provide the necessary pressure in order to finish up and score the point. Nevertheless, we have a foul that goes against EGE. Referee provided the starting point. Last minutes on the clock. Toulouse has the ball for now. He's in control. Lost the ball. Recovering. Try to break through. This third point will probably seal the match completely. But 2 points and half a minute are not enough. Not even close. We see though Toulouse blocking. White team is winning is playing for the time. We can see that. Half a minute left. The match is practically ended, but they can go for the third one. Why not? Strong scrum right next to the basket. A beautiful play from both teams, as we can see. Number 9 has the ball, trying to break through. This is the last second of the game. To Toulouse 2, EGE 0. This is Underwater Rugby Open League. Jesi of Italy, May 2025. And officially Toulouse wins the match. That was Ioannis with you from the commenting team. I will provide the mic to my colleagues who will proceed for you.
Valentina. Valtellina, sorry about that misspelling. Valtellina against Pure in London. Italian club against English club. Here we have the names of Valtellina. Number 1 is Elena, number 4 Salvatore, number 8 Andrea, Filippo number 9, and so on. For Pure underwater rugby, we have Jerome, Rob, Ben, Nando, Christian, Nick, Jose, Olivia, Harriet, Linus, Stuart. Interesting game that we're going to watch right now. Again, these two clubs. Okay, 1 minute before we start the game. 2 minutes, sorry. Everything is in place. And it's going to start right now. So. Oh. It's Pure that is getting the ball first. Hard attack in the beginning, since the beginning. Very, very strong attack from Pure. The defense is in place. That's good for Valtellina. That's really good. They're doing the changes properly in the defense. Pure having the ball, conserving the ball in the corner. That's pretty safe. Very smart playing. Conserving the ball. The four checkers are there also for Valtellina, and they keep a deep defense without any holes, which is what we're supposed to do. So, still with the ball, Pure, with the ball. Hard attack from number 15. Straight to the goalkeeper, and forechecker is there doing his job. Perfect. Really good attack. Keeping the ball again. Very good, very good, nice, and oh, almost. That was a good try. Excellent try from Pure. Valtellina gets the ball, and we might see a little counter-attack here. And they lost the ball, unfortunately. Pure, they are pacing the game properly. And from now it's their game. Going to the corner. Easy, waiting for the teammates to go in. Preferably, the defense is in place. This is really good, and we see an attack. We do the pass, and still attacking. Christian with the ball. Make the pass to the other side. Yes, she got it, and the defender is with her. There's no defense. This is quite dangerous. But yeah, it's there right now. Keeping it very, very good in defense. Valtellina is doing a great job in defense. And Pure is doing an excellent job also attacking. So very, very good. Now Valtellina with the ball again. They need a little bit of support when they get the ball. I'm seeing that they're getting the ball. Oh, this is a fault. I think it was a fist, close fist again with the ball. This is not allowed in rugby. So it's a fault for Pure. They start right over. And hard attack again. But again, Valtellina keeping the defense very strongly and gaining the ball. However, it's very lonely when they get the ball and there's not much support. And once again, Pure gets back the ball, goes to the corner. So we're seeing exactly the same pattern in this game with these two teams. Very good defense, very good attacks. Valtellina gets the ball, but there is not enough people underwater to get the ball to the other side, unfortunately for them. Excellent job from both teams anyway. Another attack from Pure, very strong. And again, the defense doing this job quite properly. We might see something here. Many people from Pure down, keeping the pressure, a lot of pressure, but no defense. This is not good for Valtellina. There's the defense again, and this is pretty good job from both teams. Christian, I guess, is attacking. There's number 9. The other side gets the ball or loses the ball. Oh, he came up. Unfortunately, he came up a little bit too early. Just 1 second. If he stays, it should have been that. Oh, there's a goal. There is a goal. Lots of pressure from Pure. It was really good defended during these 5 minutes from Valtellina. However, at some point, they finally broke this really strong defense from them. It's a very equal game. We're going to see something. Let's see if we see something. Some attacks from Valtellina around. No, they lose the ball. Unfortunately, they're missing people close next to them, supporting the person who has the ball. Now we're going to see again Pure with the ball. Guess this is Christian. Does the pass to the teammate to the corner, and again another attack. And there's a foul. I did not see what happened. What does the referee say? And this is a penalty. This is a penalty in favor to Pure. I did not see exactly what happened. If it was shoulder in the basket or anything else, it wasn't really clear in the image, but we're going to see penalty. Let's see who is in doing this penalty, and here we go. Attack from the top. Very good. Taking neck. Really good. And oh, it's well, almost there. Don't go there, goalkeeper. Just stay. Go up. They both go up. Really good. He had time to. Not really much time to breathe. So unfortunately, for the goalkeeper, not much air. But it was clever enough at the beginning. But okay, it was a good penalty kick. Okay, 2-0 for Pure. Excellent game that we're watching right now in these two teams. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the end of the first half. And let's see what can Valtellina offer us as attack. They are 2 goals down. They need to go to attack him, but they lost the ball again. Good defending, but there is Nando, I guess, with the ball, trying to do the then Christian attacking without defense. Teammate that can help him, but not enough. There's just a little scrum in the top of the pool. Valtellina wins the ball. Let's see if they can manage to pass the half field. Very good forechecking from Pure. And here we go. Not enough. Still the forechecking very strong with two people there. And the third one comes and they gain the ball once again. Keeping the ball as usual. Very smart playing from Pure. And excellent passes. But the defender read it quite well and got the ball. Lost it immediately. Very good defending. And we'll see perhaps a goal. Yes. Yeah, there was the effort of the person before the goal was good enough to take out of the defense and the goalkeeper, and they managed to have the empty basket then afterwards. Let's see if Valtellina can offer us something here. Let's go. Yeah. They pass. Yeah, they're in the corner. That's good. 7 seconds. Unfortunately, not enough time to do something. And it's over for the first half. Great underwater rugby that we're watching. We can see experienced players from both sides. Pure, I believe they have a little bit more experience, and they have players that can attack properly. Valtellina doing an excellent job in defense. Unfortunately, the attack is a little bit stronger, and that makes the difference that you're watching now. Is 0-3 for Pure. But anyways, Valtellina doing an excellent job in defense. They are missing, of course, the attack. We did not see them yet in the other side. They need, I think, for the second half, in my opinion, they need to go a little bit more aggressive into the attack. As we all know, as we all say, losing 3-0 or 10-0 doesn't make any difference. It's just a lost game. So they have to go and try to score in the second half. There we go. And Pure winning the ball. Christian, very fast player. And attack, very good. Steal, excellent steal. Great for the defender that wanted to help him. We don't see the defender right now. That's a little problem. And we see 3 of Pure attacking. The defender comes in very strongly, and he's getting the ball. But once again, Valtellina needs to go and swim at this point and have safe pace passes and swim as much as forecheckers. Unfortunately for Valtellina, the forecheckers for Pure are in good positioning, very well placed in the water, and they are intercepting all the passes and not allowing Valtellina to get out of their own field. The pace of the game is managed pretty well from Pure. The score, the pace, it's for now it's their game, and they're doing it quite well. Very calm, very easy. Valtellina is doing an excellent job in defense. However, they need to be a little bit more aggressive, of course, because of the score. So there is a attack, and excellent attack, very strong attack. And this is, I did not see who scored, but looked like was Christian, I believe. This is 4-0 for. This is 4-0 for Pure. 4-0 for Pure right now. And let's see if we can see Valtellina doing up. No, not enough. That wasn't enough for them. Another attack, strong attack for Pure. Number 9. Excellent pass. And keeping the ball. What happens now? There's a foul. And what does the referee say? Another penalty. Another penalty. I honestly did not see what happened. It might be a problem with the goalkeeper with the shoulder in the basket, because number 9 did an excellent pass to his teammate. He tried to score, but the goalkeeper didn't move. So perhaps the referee saw that the shoulder was in the basket. So again, another penalty kick for Pure. This is really good. He's very well executed from the bottom. Very strong. The goalkeeper did not have much opportunity there to defend this, and the scorer did it quite well, quite properly. So now it's 5-0 for Pure. We still have 6 minutes. Let's see, Valtellina. Come on, you need to go aggressively. You need to put all your efforts into the other side and make the pressure now to Pure. But unfortunately for Valtellina, Pure has a really strong forecheckers. They're doing an excellent job keeping always the ball, stealing the ball, being present on the water. Always at least 2 people on the water, waiting for the ball, waiting for the passes, and basically playing underwater rugby. So this is really good job from Pure, managing the game at their own pace. It's really good executed from them. Coming from the corner, very good attack, organized attack. Always with people around the basket. Excellent job from Pure. Very good also organized defense from Valtellina, always present, always there. But the experience from Pure, I believe that's a really nice goal. That's a very clever goal. He just waited for the perfect moment to do what he wanted to. He exactly knew what he wanted to do, and he did it perfectly. He saw the opportunity, took the goalkeeper out, and just put the ball in as fast and strong as possible. And this is a very efficient way to score in underwater rugby. So that was a very good goal from him. Again, Valtellina trying to go in front, but Pure is just present all the time, present there with the ball, around the ball, at least 1-2 people, always making the pressure, not letting Valtellina do their job. This is a really good forechecking, really good job from the forwards from Pure. Now they are trying to manage the ball a little bit, control the ball in the corner. This is good. Fortunately, very alone. Got the ball, but there's no enough people, and then lose the ball. Pure, little counter-attack. Very well. Many people always supporting their teammates. always people around with from Pure. Excellent underwater rugby. And then excellent. Oh, missed. He didn't see the pass. He didn't see the ball, but still they keep the ball. Really good. Just gave the pass to the defender, straight to their hands, to his hands. Unfortunately, okay. Let's see if we can see something from Valtellina here in a little counter-attack. It's very good. Very good passing between two of them. Double passing is really so efficient. And another one. And let's see if we can see a goal from... No. Unfortunately, no. The goalkeeper was very well placed. But the attack was very, very good coordinated from Valtellina. That was something good to see from them. 2 minutes to the end of the game. Attack from Pure once again, keeping the ball. Very good. Again to the hands of the defenders. We don't see the defender yet in place. Now we see it. Keeping the ball. Pure keeping the ball in this attack. This left the chance to Valtellina to change and regain up, but another goal from the top. We're missing a little bit the forwards from Valtellina to stop that attack, but it was also a great attack from the attacker. Okay, 1 minute and 10 seconds, 7-0 for Pure. It's game over, but still we can see that both teams wants to play, so that this is really nice to see, to watch both teams, regardless the score, staying onto it, still playing, and this is what we're here for. Enjoy and play. Again, Valtellina from the first second they kept their defense on place. That's really good from them, but it wasn't enough. I believe that Pure had a little bit more experienced players, more experience playing together, I believe, and this makes a lot of difference in this game. 5 seconds to the end of the game. 1, and it's game over. Congratulations to both teams. Very nice underwater rugby.
everybody. Welcome to night of this match. We have the two teams that are Vienna in blue and also in white. It's a blue team free fall. Okay, Vienna now playing in the center of the swimming pool. Now slowly going to the basket. The attacker managed to take the ball of Oso. Now trying with the counter attack on the surface. There's a pass inside, then on the other side. We're checking in the middle. Oso still with the ball. Approaching the basket. Attacking with the 3-4 people around the basket, but the defense of Vienna is pretty good and pushes off the attack. Now also taking the ball with some possess, trying to get tired the Vienna defense. Attacker position on the other side of the basket. The attack comes, ball to the pivot, ball on the other side, the attack on the goalkeeper, but very good defense by Vienna that brings the ball away. And then from the scrum, also still with the ball. Now attacking again in two. Here comes the attacker by Vienna, but don't manage to take the ball. The other player lost the ball. Vienna trying with the counter attack for checking by Oso. Also managed to take the ball. Now we'll try to go on the other side, but the players are stopped by VM players in the middle of the swimming pool, but they reached the basket and it's goal. Goal. Very good goal by Oso. VM tried to stop the attack in the middle of the swimming pool, but they faced a big risk, and then when Oso were able to pass the defense of Vienna on the basket, it was just the goalkeeper, so it was pretty easy to score. 0-1 for Oso, who's playing in white, against Vienna, who is playing in blue. Now again, the Spanish team with the ball, trying to keep it. Now approaching the basket, attacking from outside. And then on the corner, keeping the ball, waiting for some mistakes by the Vienna players. The Vienna attackers are struggling to take back the ball because Oslo's players are pretty big, pretty tough, can protect the ball very well. They always have the pass when they need it. So, he was attacking, but he lost the ball 1 meter after the basket, before the basket. So it stopped the attack. Now Genoso attacking. Defense by Bien, but also still with the ball. Now Vienna is taking again the ball, finally trying with the counter attack. The forechecking of also is pretty tough, but Vienna players managed to pass it, to overcome, but bad pass, but ball still to Vienna. Trying to reach the basket. Very good job by also attackers, defense. And now they have again the ball on the surface. Ball goes down. One player against three. He manages to come out and again the ball to the Spanish team from Madrid. Very good by the VM player, attacker, who had almost just come in the water and went for the ball, took it. But now again, VM takes the ball near the basket of Oso. Oh, the ball bounced on the side of the basket with nobody taking it. Now again also with the counter attack, just the goalkeeper, here comes the defense. Attacking on the side, no defender, and it's goal. The ball was in, so it's 2-0 for the OSOS de Madrid. Vienna was a little bit distracted on this occasion, trying to gain back the ball right after losing it, but also players were able not to lose the ball again, and then the basket was not crowded. So it was easy for also players to score. Now Vienna attacking from the head. Oh, the ball was almost went in the basket, but then came the defender by the OSOS. And now again ball to Vienna, trying to attack from the head. Then again, there's a foul. 1 minute remaining for the finish, for the end of the first half. Also the Madrid that are playing very well, waiting for the mistake of the other team. VM players are a little bit more, I don't know, they want to do things very fast, but then just a little mistake and the Spanish players can take advantage of it, and that's how they scored 2 goals with the Vienna attackers that tried to take back the ball right after they lost it, but they didn't manage to do it, so the defense was alone, and the Spanish team were able to score 2 goals. Now it's a referee ball. the referee ball, the ball goes to the Spanish team, which are a little bit stronger than the Vienna team. So when there is a little bit of scrum, they always come out with the ball. So maybe the solution for the Vienna team is to pass a lot the ball. They should not try to find the contact with the opponent because they are bigger. And here it ends the first half of this match. The Vienna team, it's not finished for the Vienna team. We have 10 other minutes. They show that they can reach the basket of the Spanish. They can attack. The Madrid players were able to stop the Vienna attacks and were very capable to attack them by waiting for the mistake. But we can say that the level of the two teams is almost the same. So in the second half we could also see a Vienna comeback maybe, or OSOS de Madrid trying to keep the score on their advantage, maybe playing more safely. Here starts the second half. The ball
Vamos Osos, un saludo a todos los oyentes en España, en Madrid, y el equipo de Osos se está portando muy bien, tiene ese segundo tiempo todavía para incrementar el resultado. A big hug to all the audience and the underwater rugby audience and the lovers.
This was Nico from Barcelona saying hi to all the Madrid players, telling them that they're playing very well, and I agree with him. They have a very good level. They are pretty strong, pretty tough guys. Very good. Okay, coming back to the match. There is a blue free throw. Always the Spanish players trying to do the forechecking 5-6 meters before the basket, and now Vienna could escape the Spanish forechecking. Now the ball is near the corner, but there's a little bit of scrum, and the ball goes down, and as always there are the OSOS players down the scrum. Also very good breathing by the OSOS players. They are a lot down the water. They are a lot of people at the same time. And also very good with the forechecking, trying to take back the ball right after to lose it. Now there's a foul for Vienna, free throw for holding. That's all. This foul was always always because the OSOS players try to take back the ball as soon as possible. They don't want to defend because they know that defending is you can get tired defending. So the more time you have the ball, the more time the others don't have the ball. And now the attack, and there is a block, and the ball is in. It's goal. 3-0. 3-0. Very good attack by the OSOS players with a block on the defender. Then the attacker was able to remove the goalkeeper from the basket, and then with an empty basket and a defender that couldn't do anything, it was easy to score. Now Vienna on the corner. But as we can see, the OSOS players are always on the ball. VM players don't have 1 second to have the ball to think, because OSOS players are very fast, always down the water, always trying to find the ball. As we can see also with the defender, that after the change they go for the ball always. Nice blue free throw for attack on the head, I think. Now VM players near the basket, the Spanish players. I think there's a scrum, yeah, with the basket, and then as always the OSOS players come over the scrum with the ball. Then again a little bit of scrum with the 3 VM players against 1 OSO players, but the ball goes down and the ball is still to the Spanish players that are now on the corner. The attacker loses the ball that slipped from his hand. Now Vienna trying to go on the other side. Very good pass from the back. Also players intercepting the VM players in the middle of the swimming pool. Now a little bit uncovered on defense, but now they came back with the ball. There's a scrum over their basket, trying to move the scrum, and as always the ball goes to OSOS players, and always below the scrum you can only find OSO players, and this is a key for the dominance in this match. Always being able to take the ball after a scrum. Now waiting, these players. There's no need to rush. There are 3 goals over. So there's no need to rush. They're just passing the ball in the center of the swimming pool. But now, bad pass, and the ball goes to Vienna. And then again, they take the ball back. Now trying to attack Vienna defense. Pass on the other side, but the defender found the ball on his arm, trying to get out, but again the forechecking by the OSOS players is very good, and the ball never goes over past the second half of the swimming pool. Now it goes, but always OSOS players gaining the ball back, not giving the opportunity to the VM players to play or to swim a lot with the ball. The ball goes down, there's no one on the basket, and it's goal. 4-0 for the OSOS de Madrid, and now the VM team is, I think, also pretty tired. We are on the second day of the Open League, so you have already played a lot of matches. Then when you have to defend a lot during a match, you get tired, so there was a little bit of scrum over the basket. The ball came down, and obviously there was nobody, neither in defense or in the goal. So it was easy for the OSO player to score and to put the result on 4-0 for the OSO players that are playing in white against the Vienna on blue. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute 15 seconds remaining, and there's a penalty. Penalty for the Spanish team. Maybe for a shoulder in the basket, I don't know. It is penalty. We don't know why. There goes the penalty. 45 seconds for the attacker to score. 45 seconds for the goalkeeper to suffer down the water, defending the basket. Now attacking pretty good, going over the goalie. Oh, and the goalie is able to take the ball that slipped from the end, and he takes the ball and saves the penalty. I think that the ball slipped from the hand of the Spanish player, and the goalie was a little bit lucky, but also did a very good play, taking the ball and bringing it outside to end the penalty. So we are still 4-0.
The Vienna team, they still fighting. They didn't give up, and so the game is still open. But in general terms, the OSOS Madrid are bigger player. They have 200 kilograms more, and this make a bit of difference. Pues entonces consiguieron ganar. Muy bien OSOS, muy bien logrado. Después del partido de ayer con los turcos, que ha sido muy dramático, y hoy lo hicieron muy fino. Enhorabuena, amigos.
Terminer la compétition avec les derniers parties. The last match is two teams that are from the same Izmir, Turkey, EGE and EGE. We are two teammates from Barcelona, Carlos and Nick.
commenting here. Hello everyone.
Buongiorno a tutti.
So, both teams from Turkey, both teams managed to win each of their group phase. So now they are facing each other in this last game of the day, which is kind of the final. So I'm sure all the people from Turkey will be monitoring this last game. And I don't know who will be the supporting because both of them are from Turkey. So let's see what happens here. The referees are preparing all the equipment, getting everything ready for this last battle. We hope it will be a super good game because they both want to win. It's their final game and let's see what happens.
The two teams from Turkey, they are quite new in this competition.
Yes,
they came with two very different teams. One is youngster university mixed team, and the other is a more experienced team with older and I would say also very big boys and from the old school.
Yeah, when you see the face, they look like kids, but when you see the bodies, they seem very grown men and women. They had a very intense game against OSOS from Madrid, and there was only one goal that made the difference. And now we are ready to start this game. The referee made a call to both teams to get ready, and the silence is in the pool.
I think it's the last game, and they are the first in their tournament. Is it?
And we'll launch the game. The ball is in the middle, and EGE University wins that ball and launches a super fast attack against EGE. But the defense is in place, and the forwards are making their jobs. So apparently they won the ball back, and now they try to counter-attack, but checking from EGE University is super hard. They win the back, ball the back, and there's a referee goal.
We can already read the game. It will be very physical. The body here.
Free throw against EGE University for EGE.
Esto va a ser caliente.
Apologies if we ever mispronounce the names, but here we have a tackle, grabbing the opponent very hard. Number 14 comes here to support and try to get the ball back, but we end up with a scrum in the surface. Let's see who gets the ball. And number 9 seems to have the ball. Number 13 gets it, launches a counter-attack, but it's stopped super fast by EGE. And waiting a little bit, passing the ball to the other side, making some pause here to reorganize the team, to launch an attack, and then that there is no forechecking, it might be launched.
Very good in keeping the ball at safe and giving a different piece to the match.
The defense is doing a very good job not letting the
clean
EGE
occasion.
to get near the basket, so the forechecking is super hard as we can see, but EGE is managing to keep that ball. And now we have an opportunity here because
now no defending in place. Okay, another wave of attack. Like we're keeping the control of the ball and circulating and giving the rhythm.
They are kind of evaluating what kind of defense you're having, so they can understand which is the weak point and then try to launch attacks in that part. And then we have it a clash against the goalkeeper, but the ball gets stuck, pass to below. There is one person above the basket. He gets the ball, the defender is not in place, but the ball is not getting closer to the goal.
Sarà un gioco, una partita molto fisica, si può già capire da queste prime fasi.
Here is doing a very good job in forechecking, not letting the university team to get the ball. Now the
still in
defender
defense.
gets stolen, but the defender is not in place. EGE still has the ball.
Here again.
And we have a call from the referee.
Fallo.
Using the fist to get the ball back, which is not allowed. Remember that this measure was put in place just to avoid possible injuries by the players. You can use your hand but not your fist. So now it's a free throw against EGE University. So EGE managed to get the ball back, and now they have an opportunity to launch the first attack. Game, we go in the open side, but it gets super heavy tackle, but they manage to get the ball back. Now they're launching attack in the open side.
The defender is in place, putting a lot of effort. We have the ball now in the close side of the pool. It seems that EGE managed to recover the ball, and then we have a super fast counter-attack. And there's the first goal!
The first attempt of counter-attacking, they paid the consequence of being unbalanced in attack. E così EGU in contropiede, la velocità, la forza, è riuscito a farsi spazio e a segnare il primo, 1-0 per EGU.
Yes, it launched a super heavy attack, but at some point they lose the ball and they could not stop that counter-attack in the middle, and they received the first goal. So now they are behind of the score. Let's see how can they come back. And it seems they are trying and willing to get it because they are attacking super heavy. The goalkeeper passing the ball to the close side. The goalkeeper is leaving the basket, but the ball is already in possession. Let's see who has the ball. EGE has the ball, but they are being pressured very heavy, so they cannot leave their side of the pool. And we have a referee call. Something happened in the surface.
It's been this option of attacking from with a couple of very big players, but they come from above the basket. It's difficult with this strong defense. EGU never left room for the attacker to enter.
So we have a referee ball. EGE gets the ball, but it gets tackled very heavy. And he gets some kind of holding without the ball seemed to happen here, but the referee decided to leave the game as it is. EGE has the ball, goes to the close side of the pool, reaches the corner, and waits patiently for their tactics.
Very good reaction from EGE. They are not they are not giving up, and they are trying to put again and score, put again in
the defense has been stolen, it's passing the ball, but the attacker didn't saw the pass. Number 5 managed to get the ball just in the last second, but is struggling fighting against that EGE player, which managed to get the ball, holds the pass, and makes a very good job in allowing the team to launch a counter-attack. Ooh, that was a super good cut here. 2 against 1, and that one cuts the pass, gets it back, and allows the team to try to do a counter-attack. But again, the pressure was super heavy. Oh, the ball has slipped through the hands of the EGE attacker. And now EGE has a very good chance here, and it seems that it was grabbing the fin, so this is attacking the equipment and free throw.
It is a quite fair and balanced match, Carlos.
Yes.
They're almost they are two quick and physical teams. They know how to move the ball. They almost never lose the ball in control. It's a very nice match.
Fortunately for EGE University, they have 1-0 in the score, so they can speculate with the final match. But I wouldn't get confident with that because EGE seems to be willing to make a tie as fast as possible and have a chance to win the game actually.
Yeah, the strategy now changed. They are not pushing EGE so much. They are waiting for EGE to attack, and they will take the chance of counter-attacking fast, as was for
Number
the last
7 goes
goal.
in the open side of the wall, but the defender gets in place, and they are. Ooh, that was a missed pass.
Counter-attack very quickly.
Counter-attack.
Yeah.
Attacking the goalie from below, and there's a goal. Number 99 scores the second goal of the game using his body mass to tackle the goalkeeper from above, grab her by the neck, and get enough space to put that ball inside.
La forza fisica in questo contrattacco gli ha permesso di fare un gol da sopra il portiere. È stata una bellissima giocata.
So they are 2-0, 2 back in the score. They need to make some step forward and try to get a goal as soon as possible. Better if it's done within this first part, because otherwise later will be much harder. Let's see how can they manage to do it.
Yeah, the strategy is clear. Now the EGE is controlling more the ball and trying to make the opponents to get tired a bit, but they have the option of counter-attacking, cleaning like now.
We can see that both teams are trying to cut the counter-attacks very, very hard as soon as possible, not allowing the other team to reach the goal. We have seen that both of the two goals have came by this counter-attack. So EGE seems to be succeeding a bit more in this kind of tactics.
See, they're very good in cutting, and but the swimming pool is quite fast. It's a very good dimension for counter-attacking.
Yes, it's a very short. I think it's about 12.5 meters, something like that, and not that deep. So it's, I think, between 3.5 and 4 meters. So it's a very, very nice pool for underwater rugby, and especially for counter-attacks.
And for rapid players.
Oh, we have no defender in place. There's an attack, but the forwards are making very good for checking. They are launching attacks not from the ground, but passing from one side to the other very fast. So EGE is doing a very good job crashing, trying to destabilize the defense from your team, but not losing the ball in that action. They are making some pause now, holding the ball in the surface near the corner. So the EGE team needs to risk a little bit more if they want to win that ball back. Still moving. It seems there's a good chance over here. No defender in place. They tackled the goalkeeper, but it managed to keep the position and not allow that attacker to make a good chance.
Ora difesa di nuovo in posizione, un buco per entrare, ma sono anche gli attaccanti difendendo.
Also, it's the end of the first half.
Fine del primo tempo.
2-0 in the score. EGE has all the odds now to win this game, but I wouldn't get that comfortable with the score, because EGE for sure will try to get at least one goal fast and then try to put everything in todo en el asador, as we say here in Spain, all the meat in the.
They seem very confident in the ball possession anyway.
Yes.
So, but they cannot give it for granted this short advantage for the moment.
Yeah. So now
tomamos la ocasión de la pausa, un minuto de entre un tiempo y el otro, para saludar a nuestros amigos, los oyentes de España, los amigos colombianos, que aquí tenemos en todo el equipo muchos compañeros colombianos, algunos venezolanos, y los compañeros de Madrid, de Barcelona, y todos los que nos acompañaron estos 2 días. Gracias. Y a big thanks, un grande ringraziamento to Iris Televisión, Iris Producciones, que lleva los streaming, y our friend of Iris that are as usual making a wonderful work here with Dimitris and his team, with this streaming service that is as usual very, very clean and nice. Thank you, Dimitris. Thank you, Iris.
Now the intermediate time has come, so both teams need to get ready. And now it seems that we'll need to take some risks. So EGE has the advantage, has the control of the ball, so maybe they are putting some pressure on the EGE defense to try to be a little bit more aggressive and take more risks. But the ball, let's see who gets the ball back. A little bit of fight here over the surface, but EGE has the ball. It's launched an attack, good pass forward. The ball is a little bit floating around, but get back, so attacking from above, but for checking is super hard from EGE. They are not letting EGE team to get near the basket, winning the ball back, then push it again. So there's a lot of fight here in between the two goals. And finally EGE makes, well, he tried to get the ball, but got tackled by 2 of the EGE players. So they are really putting a lot of pressure here in the forward, not letting EGE get close to the goal.
They start stronger again.
Yes. They know they have only 10 minutes to get back the score in their favor, so let's see what can they do.
Did you know these teams before, Carlos?
No, it's actually the first time
play with them.
They have played in the OpenLeague. We know them from several good tournaments as the Champions Cup. EGE is a well-known Turkish team with a very good level here. And I think it was a couple of years ago they signed to the OpenLeague, but I don't know why they couldn't come, they couldn't join us. But this year they brought not only 1 but 2 but even 3 teams from Turkey here. And as we can see, the level in the country is very high because both teams managed to win their personal group, and now they are facing each other in this final round.
Yeah, there's a lot of athletes from Turkey, and they will have a great, bright new generation because there are a lot of young people.
Yes, number 99 goes against everyone and everything. Couldn't make a difference in attacking, but keeps the ball and then launches on different attack. There's no defender in place. Attacking from the close side, the goalkeeper managed to stop the attacker in the last second. And now there's a scrum in the surface. That was a very close opportunity for EGE. So we can see that EGE, as they are taking more risks and being more aggressive, they also leave a little bit more of holes in the defense, which EGE can take advantage of. And we can see now the defenders are not in position, but trying to push.
Yeah, the defender are always attacking,
Yes.
but they create, like now, they create a room space for the attackers to get in the defense. But as soon as they try it, the attempts is frustrated by the defenders and the attackers from EGE.
Attacking the goalkeeper from above, and there's another goal.
We didn't saw it, but it was probably from above again, from above the basket.
Yes, they know that the mass is an advantage when you have that type of body mass. It's a very interesting opportunity to attack the goalkeeper from above because you don't have to fight against the defender. And if you're strong enough and you manage to grab that goalkeeper by the neck or by the arm or somewhere, there are very good chances for you to lift her or him up and put the ball.
They go again.
Number
Counter-attack.
99 against everyone and everything again. He gets stopped, and we have a referee call. Maybe some holding.
Then he gets grabbed and he still try to escape quickly. Maybe committed.
Free throw for EGE University against EGE. And we have a one player out, 2 minutes penalty. We didn't see why, so we believe it was kind of maybe attacking the head or hard game. So now EGE has 5 players in the water, and this doesn't look good for them.
Yeah. Crucial
Okay, the
moment.
referee tells to leave the 2 meters distance for the free throw. Be careful because this way you can lose not only one but another player in the penalty bench, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, it's a crucial moment, and they can fix the game, EGE, by scoring another, and they have 2 minutes to put it safe, the result. Of all
The
their
ball was
efforts.
lead, but the goalkeeper kicks it, but gets it back to the
Again
attacker,
from
attacking
up.
again from above. The goalkeeper is in position. And there's a scrum now here. Let's see how can EGE get around with this. If the ball goes down, there's only one player for EGE, but
steal the
EGE gets
basket, I
everything,
think.
attacks from above again. He gets grabbed, he cannot keep swimming, he passes it below. There's no defender attacking the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper grabs the ball and the last
Another
moment,
clean
and there's a chance
occasion.
here now for EGE. EGE to get a counter attack, but it gets super heavily stopped by EGE. They are not letting them go away. No
They
defender
are
in place again.
everywhere.
There's
We
a pass from
again
above, attacking
alone.
from below, but the defender managed to get it in the last second. Number 99 passes it to the other side. EGE is struggling a lot. There's only
this
10
is
with
a
goal,
goal.
and there's a goal.
A clean occasion, no defenders in position, and a quick player. The attacker was lethal.
EGE University has done a very good job attacking, crashing, and not losing the ball, passing it back, and then have 2 or even 3 consecutive chances, which at the end made EGE not to be allowed, not to be able to keep that defense in place and conceive another goal. But they are not surrendering. It's 3-0. Everything is still possible, and they are putting everything in the front to try to get at least 1 goal and lift their moral up. And
They
there's
can,
a chance
they
here. There was
can.
no goalkeeper, almost very close. There was 2 meters, maybe not near enough to throw that ball into the goal and try to score it.
And there are still 5 in the water, I think. They're almost done with the. It's in the water now. They are again 6 people. They are counter-attacking hard, but they have the last chance now. It's almost
It
at the
gets the
end
ball
of
back,
the game.
goes into the surface, tries to look for some help here, keeps the ball in the surface, waiting for some of his teammates to get below. They get it, they make that pass it again. going from the other side to from one side to the other side. Now they are in the corner, there's launching an attack, but there's an attacker, a defender, and a goalkeeper in place, so it seems not the best moment to try to launch it, but being 4-0 behind, they don't have.
Si incontrano, trovano sempre un muro di fronte a loro e stanno sempre molto bene in posizione EGU, e adesso gli dà la possibilità di un contrattacco pulito. Hanno sempre dominato, sembra comunque abbiano una superiorità fisica, una persona in più dentro l'acqua. Un'altra chiara occasione e solo mancano un minuto. Last minute of
3 minutes,
of this
3
match.
minutes. We still
Three?
have 3 minutes, yes.
Sorry.
So, time is going by, Gear is not getting a goal. Every second it passes is getting more complicated for them, but having a goal often feels as a victory when there's a stronger team in front of you, even despite losing the game, managing to score against them. Oh, they didn't see the attack from the close side, so the goalkeeper was looking into the other side, thinking that the ball was around there, but the ball was in the ground behind him or her, and he didn't see it. Oh, he didn't put any struggle into the attacker that put the ball inside.
Malicious strategy. They stop. They quit the offender, the offensive for a while, and then they hide a bit the ball.
2 minutes left for the game.
Because
Having a good chance here. No
this
defender
is
in
good.
place, attacking the open side, but last second, right at the moment that was attacking the goalkeeper, they crashed
Again,
against him, get the ball
counter-attack
back.
by Diego.
Number 99 seems to be in all the counter-attacks.
Only one defender in position, but he waits. He's wisely waiting for the time to pass. They spend the last 2 minutes in control. But again, EGE is trying to counter-attack, and
The ball keeps changing from time to
yeah,
team
now
to
it's
team.
alone.
Finally gets
Let's
from
go,
EGE.
guys.
They have a chance here. There is good defense in place.
Ultima
Trying to steal the ball.
occasione.
The ball seems to have been stolen. Let's see if the team sees it. And there's a goal. And there's a goal. Super good
Finalmente.
job. Amazing.
Rubando
Amazing.
la porta e poi con una possibilità di metterla
A player from
girandosi.
EGE.
Un gol molto difficile con 3 persone di difesa in posizione. Complimenti.
1 minute left to go. They managed to get that goal. That was a very good work here. They stole the basket. He kept trusting their teammates to get the ball to him, and they made it. And that's all.
And
That was a very
against
good
3
goal.
defenders.
I'm sure EGE University is mad about that goal. 34 seconds left in the score, in the game. Try to win the ball back. 8 gear bad. EGE University, the defender is not very well put in place. Attacking now the goalkeeper. There's a scrum in the surface. The pass has gone to the close side. Attacking now again the goalkeeper, but they managed to not conceive that goal. Goal is now in place again. Another scrum. 10 seconds left. There's an attack 1-1, and there's a goal. But no, the referee seems to be. Oh no, yeah, there's a goal. There's a goal. It was a mistakenly.
And it's done.
And final game.
That's a wrap. A final game. Last seconds, and it was a nice game. It's
Yes, super interesting. We were
They-
all
they
looking
found-
forward to this one.
they fight until the very last second, and it was a great also a great occasion, and the last goal was very nice. So
Yes, very good job from both teams. They faced each other with very strong belief that they could take the game, any of them. EGE managed very well the tempo of the game. They got 2 up in the score pretty fast with good counter attacks. So now they just had to keep that tempo going, to launch attacks. So EGE had to take some risks. They managed to score a goal, but they got another 3 or 4 goals against, which a final result of 6-1.
So they will be coming a very good teams managed for the future. For the next leg, we'll have a great competition with the best of each ranking. The first one in the ranking will be going up playing for the title in Athens.
Exactly. So willing to see all of you there listening to us. So thanks everyone for listening here. We hope you had a great time and see you in October.
And thank you again to Iris, the production, the streaming, and Dimitris and his team. It has been a great competition. Grazie a tutti, grazie agli organizzatori di Monsub Jesi, perché la piscina è fantastica, l'organizzazione è impeccabile e il posto è veramente unico. E quest'anno abbiamo avuto 19 squadre, è un record per la Open League ed è un segno chiaro per il futuro. Muchas gracias a todos los oyentes.
Grazie a tutti.
Grazie a tutti, ha sido una competición fantástica. See you in Athens, October. Dates in October.